The Algox have just raided the town, and we have gone to beat them up. I don't entirely know why we're going here, to be honest. I think we're going to observe them, talk to them. I mean, we're going to beat them up. That's the thing. I think the narrative justification for the mission was to go, take advantage of the fact they were tired and see if we could work out what was going on. We have, on this mission, our 4 characters. We have a drifter by the name of Eli. Boop. This is Eli. Oh, you can actually see that I did paint his clay white. It just doesn't really show up very well against the color of the model. We have a banner spear by the name of Verna. I'm feeling self-conscious about how poorly I put on base paints. Hey, Zemodinar. We have our bone shaper by the name of Harper, who I absolutely painted the forehead of purple. And we have our Deathwalker by the name of Lyle. Our Deathwalker who just wants to have fun. First mission went pretty well. Our drifter died about halfway through. Honestly, maybe a third of the way through. But the rest of the team was able to carry. And now, we will do mission 2. I think everything's set up, except the loot deck. So I should probably make the loot deck first, and then we can get into it. Oh, enemies on the mission. We have some Algox guards. These are the ones with the red hexagonal bases. And, you can see, like, what their art is and everything there. But yeah, from above, you can actually tell which ones they are, because they stand on red hexagons. And some Algox archers. I should cut my nails. Alright. The white bases are regular enemies. The yellow bases are elite enemies. Like the stands. So this is like an orange stand that designates an elite enemy, whereas these ones, these white stands, designate regular enemies. Hey, Jerk James, Himmerberger. The improvements look great. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll like keep making improvements and I'll get better and better. The software that I have that is able to capture a zoom cam can support up to 10 devices. Don't have that many USB ports. I'm going to reread the scenario introduction and then we'll get into it. I did read this at the end of last stream, but a lot of you wouldn't have been there then. They'll be tired from the raid, so this is your moment, Southhead explained, pointing you toward the foothills of the Copperneck Mountains where her scout tracked the Algox attackers. I doubt you'll be able to find them. I doubt you'll be able to fight them all on your own, but maybe you can find another way to subdue them if you get close. On the other hand, they'll be worn out after this little battle, so feel free to test your luck. Just remember, even a tired Algox is strong enough to rip someone in two. You head to the area indicated by the scout, following the Algox's trail toward a wicked-looking mountain. As you draw nearer, you see that the trail splits. The main force returned to the near side of the mountain, but a smaller group peeled off to hike around to the eastern face. The scout told you he suspected there was a back door to the Algox settlement, and you followed the smaller group's trail, hoping he was right. The path narrows as you approach the steep eastern face, winding up to an overlook high above. Peering upward, you make out the faintest glimmer of light, but then a shape blots it out. A body, large and white, tumbles over the rocky ledge like a boulder, slamming against the jutting rocks. A dead Algox brawler, just like the ones who attacked Frosthaven, lies at your feet. Judging by its injuries, the rocks weren't its only problem. There's a fight up above. You scramble toward the top, hoping to make it before the battle is through. When you're halfway up, another furry shape appears over the ledge. More intruders, she scoffs. You will never open the Sky Hall. This place belongs to the ice. Your shock at the fact that an Algox just spoke your tongue is quelled as the speaker lifts a huge boulder and hurls it down at you. Time to move. We are in combat. Hey, Maplekind. Yeah, nice. Fellow Skeptic. So, in order to actually play the game, we will have to decide which cards we are using and how our characters are deployed. I'm allowed to use this hexagon to deploy in as well if I want. Oh. Maybe like this is better, actually. That way we ensure that aggro goes against our tanks, who are the Banner Spear and the Drifter, but give a little bit of room for our backline to maneuver. Also, just like making sure I get this hex is kind of valuable, is something I've been realizing. We don't want to let the enemies move here, 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 and then we're cramped against the wall and can't really move around. So, maybe we do that. I was actually kind of impressed by the javelin, or the Banner of Strength that I made last time. Maybe I will summon a Banner of Strength again. Alternately, I could summon it like later, so I don't have to move it as far. Because you do have to like move the banner with you, and it's kind of a pain. I could go Javelin, Banner of Strength. What I really need, there's a camera like right here that's looking directly there, and this to be chromed, and then anytime I put a card on there, it automatic. Anyway, this is out of scope right now. Hey, error. All right. I'll go Javelin, and perhaps I will summon a banner, or perhaps I won't. We'll see what the enemies are doing. I think I want to move at 21. Actually, I don't. I don't want to move at 21. I'm going to move at 71. I'll still be able to Javelin an enemy that isn't in base contact with me because there are 3 Algox guards, so even if they move up, one of them won't be next to me. And this way, I don't have to worry about the banner immediately dying when I summon it. Also, I could use the top half of banner. The top half of banner isn't bad here either. So when they move in, they're actually going to be positioned such that that works. Why? If you didn't watch yesterday, this is just me vibing and enjoying a board game. So welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Drifter. So my Drifter's in charge of opening doors and has 2 cards that can help with that. We have Continuous Health, which gives our next 6 heals plus 2 healing. And we have also got Unbreakable. Next 6 sources of damage from attacks targeting you gain 1 block, 1 shield. Last time I figured I could get away without using Unbreakable, but I sure wished I had it as I played the mission. So I think this time I am going to use Unbreakable. So I'm going to use probably bottom half of Unbreakable to give myself block against attacks. And then it would be kind of nice to have... Yeah... This looks good. I'm also going to use Prudent Preparation. This is 14 initiative, and it gives me 1 shield and 1 retaliation. So the Algox guards do have the possibility of standing still, which will be awkward. But I think if they stand still, I'll just summon some stuff, and it's like mostly okay. And if they come at me, I have some shield, and we should be all right. Hey, Cryon. Yeah, so when stuff gets killed in this game, it gets exhausted, and then it comes back again at the end of the mission, including if you party wipe. If you party wipe, you actually come back at the end of the mission with your gold and experience still. You can play permadeath if you want, but I am not. There's a quest for my Bone Shaper. Where have I put the stuff? It's a big question. One of the masteries for my Bone Shaper is kill at least 15 of your summons, which seems kind of wild, but basically the way that that works is 3 of my summons are discarded on death instead of exhausted. I have 3 skeletons, and they discard when they're used. Well, they discard when they die. I can also choose to unsummon them at any point, which is what the thing is asking me to do. So I, in total, have 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15? Nope. Oh, I grabbed my X cards as well. Well, that is cheating. Did my X cards get shuffled in? Looks like my X cards got shuffled in. Or else I just picked them up. Shoot, I need to take some cards out of these decks. Okay, Drifter's okay. It might just be Bone Shaper and Deathwalker it happened to. Anyway, we have 12 cards. So if I go Summon Skeleton, Summon Skeleton, Summon Skeleton, and I have 3 more turns before I rest, and then I rest, I have 11 cards now. Summon Skeleton, Summon Skeleton, Summon Skeleton. Basically, I get to summon 3 skeletons every time I rest. And I rest from 12 to 11, then 11 to 10, then 10 to 9. At that point, I'd already have 9 skeletons killed. It actually seems kind of doable. I wonder if this is the right mission for it. It requires 15 turns of combat. Like, and for me to summon a skeleton on every one of those turns. In the first mission, you find another Frosthaven that is also under attack. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try, I think. Let's start with Life and Death to summon a shambling skeleton. I've changed my mind. Let's start with Angry Spirits to summon a Wraith. The Wraith, I think, is worth having. That way, at least I'm, like, doing something every turn with my character. And then bottom half... I don't really know what to do with the bottom half of my Bone Shaper's cards. It feels like they don't do much. On the next death of one of your summons, due to damage from an attack, the attacker suffers 2 damage. And you keep that card until it's used. 5 heal to an ally within 3, 2 damage to yourself, channel darkness. Let's do that one. Reasonable to think that an ally within 3 of me might take some damage this turn. If you fail... I mean, there's only one Frosthaven, though. Anyway, oh, and I didn't take 3 cards out of this deck. So the 3 I wasn't using were... Approach Oblivion, I don't believe I was using. 4 heal to all allies within 2 and bless them? Why wasn't I using this? Oh, it does consume when used, I guess. I wasn't using... Dark Tidings, and I wasn't using Exploding Corpse. Okay. You don't know what those cards are because I'm not using them. That's fine. You don't have to know. And then my Deathwalker also has been a kind of challenging character to work out how to play turn one with. My Bone Shaper is channeling Dark Essence though, so I think what I'll do is I don't fly, unfortunately. I do have Anger of the Dead. Nope. I have a different one that attacks 2 targets. Forceful Spirits deals 2 damage to 2 targets, consumes a Dark Essence to deal another damage. We're going to use the top half of that and the bottom half of Call to the Abyss, which places a shadow in a hex within 2 range. And also just has high initiative on it, so we go late in the turn that way. Okay, the strategic idea here is the archers are too far away from me to attack me right now, so I'm hoping that the archers just don't attack me this turn. That would be ideal. And the Algox guards are going to walk into me. That's okay. We're trying to let the enemies separate enough that I can kill the guards without the archers actually getting to shoot me, at least for a little while at first. Oh, Wyverns aren't dragons. Hey, Lychee. A Haven Multiverse. Yeah. Hey, Burnt Muffins. Thanks for 44 months. Hey, Sir Morak. Good evening, everyone. Solid team. Got some real tankiness with the Banner Spear and the Drifter. Yeah, I literally just picked the first 4 characters. And when a character retires, I will probably pick the 5th character to do next. All right. Cool. Let's roll for the Algox Guards. Check this out, because people are coming in. The Algox Guards are using ability number 3, which is Hasty Assault! Isn't that cool? All right. Hasty Assault moves them forward at 30 initiative. This is actually perfect. This is exactly what I wanted them to do. Sweet. All right. 2 elites are going to hit my Drifter. Yeah, that's fine. This is good. The Algox Archers are going to... The same run as last night, same campaign. This is mission number 2. The Algox Archers are going to do nothing special. They have 2 movement and 4 range, so they are going to move up, try to get in range to shoot me, but because I didn't move forward specifically, they are not going to be able to hit me. Unfortunately, with how they have chosen to move, I am not going to be able to summon my Banner of Strength and my Wraith this turn. I'll have to choose one or the other. Okay, so first my Drifter's going at initiative 14, then the Algox Guards go at initiative 30, the Archers go at initiative 31, then my Banner Spear, then my Banner Spear, Bone Shaper, and Deathwalker round out the turn. You and the Archers have the same ability. Nice. Drifter is going to use Prudent Preparation. So I have 1 shield and 1 retaliate for the rest of the turn, and the bottom half of Unbreakable, which is this is a card that stays until the end of turn. This is a card that stays forever. On the next 6 sources of damage from attacks targeting me, I gain a shield. Having done that, we get the first attacks of the mission. Let's see. This is number 3. 1, 2, 3. Gets in base contact with my Drifter and does a regular attack. Where'd my d20? With card number 20 of the monster modifier deck. It's a +1. So it has a default attack of 5, -1 for Hasty Assault, +1 for the modifier is 5. I have 2 shield, one of which comes from this card. I get an experience as the token moves forward there. And I take 3 damage. So I started the mission with 10 health, and now I have 7. We're gonna put the health values here. Drifter first, then Banner Spear, then Bone Shaper, then Deathwalker. Alright, next one. Yes, Rob. Game kind of good for showing off Holtzkern. Yeah. 20 is out of bounds. They rolled a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one's a -1 modifier. So it started at 5. Yes, started at 5. -1 from the modifier deck. -1 from Hasty Assault. -2 from Shield. This one moves forward. We take 1. Not bad at all. And then next we have the regular elite. This one only starts with a base of 4 attack. -1 from Hasty Assault is 3. Card 18 in the deck is a +1 though, so it ends up hitting my Banner Spear for 4. No shield for the Banner Spear. Oh wait, Banner Spear is number 1. Alright, so both of my tankier frontline characters are on 6 now. The archers move forward, trying to hit targets, but being unable to. And now I get a turn. So I can only choose one of the summons to actually have. I think I will choose to move with the bottom half of Rallying Cry instead of make a Banner of Strength. So I get to move 2, and I have some winged shoes, which I'm going to use. Actually, I'll throw a javelin first, I guess. Well, do I even want to throw a javelin? Yeah, I guess so. I'll move 2. No, I'm throwing a javelin first. I forgot. I am throwing a javelin at the elite that's furthest away from me, because it's the only one I don't have disadvantage for attacking. 1, 2, 3, 4 is a -2 on the ability, though, so we only deal 1 damage to it. They start with 17 health? 19 health. They start with 19 health. Elite number 3 has 18 health. Almost dead. And I'm going to move here. Is that too much? That might be too much aggro. Like, that's a lot of aggro. Actually move here. It's maybe a bit more reasonable. Yeah. That's your turn. We used the wing shoes. All right. Hey, Truskies. All right. Next up is the Bone Shaper, who is going to use top half of Angry Spirits to summon a Wraith. My allies are going to have blue bases. However, I'm not going to have a great way to distinguish one from another, unfortunately. But that is a Wraith. Also, should I summon it in a different place from that? Probably. I don't know. We have Strong Darkness at the moment. What do the mods to the bases mean? You see yellow stand on yellow base and white stand on yellow base. Do they mean different things? Yeah, so the actual stand is whether it's a regular type of that enemy or an elite type of that enemy. The red bases are Algox guards, the orange bases are Algox archers, and then whether the thing that the person is in is yellow or white designates whether it's an elite or a regular. All right. Bone Shaper also has Transfer Essence to heal an ally. You know this also, actually. Summons Darkness. So I guess I used 2 cards that made Darkness. Oh, I have retaliation on my drifter. So both of the enemies that attacked it take a damage. They're still a long way from being dead. I feel like I should be doing a better job of poisoning them than I am. I got an idea about that, I guess. Okay, how am I going to represent that there's a shadow on a tile when I have an enemy with a hexagonal base on that tile? The shadow tokens are kind of going to be awkward. I don't know if there's much I can do about that. We were transferring essence with my bone shaper. I think I'm putting it on... I'm putting it on my drifter. No, I think I'm putting it on the banner spear. Banner spear is back to 10 health. Bone shaper takes 2 damage from doing that. Deathwalker starts with 7 health on account of purchasing, or crafting rather, a traveling cloak in town between missions. You really like how those extended bases look. Yeah, it's colored cardboard and double-sided tape. So, do we still have the same goals as last night? Campaign goals, yes. I forgot to do battle goals. I've just realized. So let's do some battle goals. Flavored hexagons, yes. Also, I'm gonna cut my nails. I'll be right back. They were close to needing a clip, and now that I'm putting my hands on camera at super zoom, I felt like, you know. All right. For my banner spear, we get to pick between 3. Option 1, Exterminator. Kill 1 or more enemies of each monster type that appears in the scenario. Doable. Number 2, Promoter. Perform an ability targeting an ally before your first rest and in between each of your rests. That seems pretty free, because I have movement abilities which target allies. So I think that one's just like a guaranteed 1 check. For Slowpoke, move no more than 2 hexes on each turn. That feels like it's significantly more costly. So I'm going to go for Promoter for my banner spear. The idea of having navels that all get trimmed at the same time is wild to you. That's how I've always done it. For my drifter, we could be a hunter. Kill 1 or more elite enemies or 2 or more for 4 characters. 2 or more elite enemies. My drifter deals some damage, but not like the most damage. Daredevil. Add 2 cards to your lost pile before your first rest. Interesting. Probably not. Or Pedestrian. Never enter a hex occupied by an ally, enemy, objective, or obstacle. I don't really like any of these for my drifter. I think Hunter might be the most achievable. Add 2 cards to your lost pile before your first rest. There's no way that happens, is there? Like, it's very easy to do that. The problem is that then my character doesn't have any cards left for the rest of the mission. I'm going to go for Hunter. We'll try to kill 1 or more elite enemies or 2 or more for 4 characters. Okay, next. We have for our Bone Shaper, Straggler, never short rest. Specialist, never perform a basic action. Or Plebeian, never kill an elite enemy, named enemy, or boss. I want to try never performing a basic action. Can we do that? I don't know. We're going to have to be really careful about using the bottom half of our move cards because I think a lot of them don't have move on them. And so in order to actually move, I'll have to move with those. It feels like maybe possible, though. And then the Bone, or Deathwalker, rather. And the scenario with a hit point value of 3 or less. That's basically max HP for us. Streamliner. Have 5 or more total cards in your hand to discard pile at the end of the scenario. That's very optimistic. Or Wastrel. Lose a card and negate 2 or less damage from an attack. I felt like the first one. Masochist and the scenario with a hit point value of 3 or less. I feel like that's not actually very hard to do on this character. It doesn't get hit that often, and it only has 7 health. So it's like, we get hit once, then we have 3 or less health, and then we just don't get hit again. Easily done. Okay. I don't know that defense missions exist, by the way. So, you don't have to tell me that. Okay. I've done that. I have now got the bottom half of Call to the Abyss, which places a shadow and a hex within 2 range. I'm going to put it underneath this elite, which is a bit weird. Because, like, I don't know. How do we remember that it's even there? You can, like, just barely see it, I guess. And then the top half, Forceful Spirits, deals 3 damage, because I'm using the Dark Essence, and gives me an experience. And this is dealing 3 damage to 2 targets. So I'm going to target both elites, because those are the ones within range. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 1 to... I think I was attacking number 4 first. In my head, I was. Plus 1 to number 4. And then 19 is the last card. Plus 0 to number 3. So that's a nice 7 damage action. That's not bad. Not bad at all. That's turn 1. We did it. No elements because I just consumed... Wait, hold on. Am I losing my... Was there a thing where if an element was strong, you could use it and it didn't get consumed? I feel like the first time I ever played Gloomhaven, it told me that was a rule, and I've never read the thing that explains how elements work since then. But I feel like it has never come up. Anyway, someone will tell me if that's true, but it's probably not. Next turn. Only if you generate on the same turn as you use it. Oh, also Javelin made this. Only if you generate on the same turn as you use it. Well, okay, so the third character to go made a dark essence, and then the fourth character to go infused something with the dark essence. Is the dark essence still there? Is it waning or inert? What's the rule? How does it work? It's not there anymore. I didn't think so. So my idea was I was going to use deflecting maneuver with my banner spear in this situation. And I'm not sure if I'm going to use the bottom or top half, actually. They both seem like they'd be fine. I have 10 health. I guess actually, like, depending on what the archers and guards do, I can change my mind here. And then I'm on the other side of a guard, so this seems like an ideal moment to use pincer movement. Pincer movement, though, I actually do want to use the top half of, so we'll see. Survey Boy, thanks for the 40 months. I'm going to use the faster initiative. We're going at 15. Which is actually not fast enough necessarily to go before the archers. If they do their fastest move, they will... Yeah, they'll be able to shoot me before that happens. Thank you, Serpy Boy, for the 40 months. I appreciate you. All right. My Drifter has 2 elite guards to deal with. And only has 6 health left to work with. And only has 1 shield. So you're probably wondering how I got here. 3 targets within 2 range get disadvantage. Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna try using draining arrows to give 3 targets within 2 range disadvantage this turn. Bottom half card. I think bottom half card is going to be continuous health, which says on my next 6 heals, add another 2 health. So my turn is... It's like, it's too much work to show these on camera every time. I have to become more efficient somehow. How will I do it? I don't know. I need it to be like... It's like 5 or 6 different physical actions to put them on card, and I need it to be like 2 somehow. I think like a chroma keyed thing, like here, that I could put them down on, and then the chroma key stopped working and they were immediately on screen. Some sort of automation like a card reader spotlight. I honestly don't know what that means, but yes. Something like that, whatever that means. So I don't want my Wraith to die, which means I have to go at worse than 23 initiative, is that right? Yeah, I have to go at worse than 23 initiative to make sure that my Wraith doesn't get targeted. They do card reader things in Lure. Oh yeah, they have a lot more cameras than me. They have spent a lot more money than me on their setup, which is, you know, excellent for them, but not necessarily achievable for myself. This card is scratched. Or just the art is weird. Oh no. It's okay. We'll find sleeves for them soon. The sleeves are in the mail. So I'm at 4 health. Summoning a skeleton seems like it would obviously be right. The enemies are at infinity health. Maybe the actual thing to do is work out what my Deathwalker's turn is. Simply rent a warehouse. Just an entire warehouse. Good idea. Oh, I could Call of Doom to confuse instead. Call of Doom actually seems like a really nice card here. Check it out, Poppy out. I have a shadow where all adjacent enemies, like all the guards, are adjacent to it. I deal 1 damage to all of them and confuse all of them by consuming dark. Oh, I don't have dark. Whoops. I consumed it last turn. I didn't realize. I didn't realize how important that essence was. I could do -1 damage to each of them and have dark that I was able to consume right now. Oh well. I think I'm actually going to burn a card here. It's extreme, perhaps, but it also feels very good. I think I'm going to burn the top half of... Wrong button. Burn the top half of Lingering Rot. 3 damage to all adjacent enemies and poison them. Perform the attacks as if you were occupying a hex with a shadow, then remove the shadow. It gives me 2 experience as well. I do like the card. It would be nice to not lose it, but it does so much here that it feels right to do. I'll use bottom half of Anger of the Dud in order to go quickly in the turn as well. First time catching me live on Twitch. You've watched my Slay the Spire videos on YouTube. Started playing 2 months ago and already have 50 hours of playtime. It's very fun. Thanks for the tips. Keep it up. Nice. Glad you could catch a stream. This is just me hanging out and playing a board game. It's a very good board game. Board game by the name of Frosthaven. Ooh, I could use bottom half of Damned Horde to give them 2 curses, actually. And then I could heal an ally for 2, or heal myself for 2, or poison one of them. I think I'm giving up on my Necromancer's Curse. Add +1 damage if the target is adjacent to at least one of your summons. Deal 5, and... Alright, I'm going to curse them and poison them. With my Necromancer, actually, it turns out. My Necromancer is acting kind of slow. I changed my mind again. Let's just do the Deathwalker thing for the poison. I will curse them and summon a skeleton. I'm trying not to use any basic actions, right? So let's hold on to the summon that has move on the bottom. We have to hold on to our bottom half moves, basically, if we're going to avoid doing any basic actions. Okay. So that is some sort of turn that I have set up. This is a 1-player board game. It is for 1 to 4 players. I'm doing solo play, controlling all 4 players. Now, the enemies. Oh, my initiative this turn is Deathwalker first, then Banner Spear, Drifter, and Bone Shaper. And the enemies, Algok's guards, are going to... That is not a D8. Where is my D8? Algok's guards are going to use 8, which is Calculated Strike. So they are going to hit really hard, but somewhat slowly, so I'm going to have time to disadvantage them first. Archers are going to use 3, which is Shoot Foot. It's a 29 initiative, which is good because it means my banner shield gets to get shield up first And that's going to hit for 1 less than regular and immobilize my banner spear. I kind of like swap in between calling it banner shield and banner spear depending on whether it's getting attacked or not, which is kind of funny to me. All right, this is the initiative order. Let's go Deathwalker first. So bottom half of Anger of the Dead is going to give all enemies occupying an X with a shadow a wound. So that's just making a wound on elite number 4. And then top half of Lingering Rot, I am burning this card to deal 3 damage to all adjacent enemies and poison them from this shadow that I made. I also get to play Operation during the game. Hey, Vadra. How are you? So, first I'll hit the one furthest from me physically. Card number 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's the crit. So, that's going to take 6. It's down to 8 now, which is kind of low. Next, the elite that's in the middle of everyone. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A -2 on that one, so that one just takes 1. And then the regular enemy. 2, -1. So that takes 2. It started with how much health? 12. So now it's on 10. Alright. That's your entire turn. Banner Spear. Oh, they're all poisoned as well. That was like a large part of why I did the thing I just did. You fit 5 people in a Frosthaven before. It gets a little awkward during some scenarios, but it can work. Believable. How did you decide like how to adjust balance? Did you... Is there a thing online that's like, this is how to add another person, or did you just add another few enemies? You've been playing some Slay the Spire board game solo because all your groups want to play Frosthaven. Makes sense. +1 level to everything was what you did. All right, cool. So, pincer movement actually confuses enemies as well. Well, that's fine. I am going to use the bottom half of deflecting maneuver here, which is going to give me 2 shield, applying only against ranged attacks. I'm also at a... Wait, did I not heal my banner spear? I thought I did. I did. I said I didn't put the health on the wrong one. Right? I'm pretty sure. And then I'm going to pincer movement. Pincer movement is one of the fancy attacks where I have to be set up in a certain way. So I have to be here, and then the enemy, and then an ally on the other side of it. So here's me, here's the ally on the other side of the enemy. I get to attack for a base value of 5. Also, I get an experience. So, Verna... 1 experience. Oh, and Lyle got 2 experience, I think, for Lingering Rot. How did I get experience on turn 1? Oh, from the Dark Essence. Alright, cool. So, base value of 5. It would be so cool to just crit here. -1. 4 damage, +1 from the poison, means 5. Next up is my Drifter. My Drifter is using... First off, we're going to use the bottom half of Continuous Health. On my next 6 heals, I will add an extra 2 health. Having done that, I'm going to use my Amulet of Life, which heals me for 1, except it's actually healing me for 3 because of the thing I just said. So Drifter is back to 9 health. And I'm using Draining Arrows. This has 3 targets within 2 hexes, so all of the guards, and it's going to deal 1 damage base to them and confuse them all. So first I'm going to attack the elite on the top. This is with disadvantage. It's a ranged attack against an enemy in melee range. -1 damage. It is poisoned though, so it does still take 1. Well, it said disadvantage, so I have to roll again. Alright, it takes 1. That's number 3. It's down to 7. Next, the one in the middle, also with disadvantage. 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Plus 0, or 1 plus 0. Cool. So that one takes 2. That's number 4. And then without disadvantage, we attack the non-elite guard. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. For +1. So that one takes 3. It is now on 2 health. Tragically, it still gets a turn before I go. Oh, I should keep deflecting maneuver out until the end of the turn, I guess. This 2 shield matters. Okay, so first up are the Algox archers. They're using shoot foot. They're going to move if they need to, but I don't believe they need to. And then they're going to attack my banner, shield, spear, my banner spear at up to 5 range. We are also immobilizing. It's -1 damage. So first the elite goes. The elite has base 5 attack, -1 from the modifier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I have 2 shield. So that ends up dealing me 2. Shoot, foot, shoot. And I'm immobilized. And then the regular archer just has 1 less damage, so it's starting at a 4 -1 from the card. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. +2 though. So that's 4 -1 plus 2 is 5. -2 from shield deals 3. I don't get immobilized twice. Okay, now the guards. Yeah? Yeah. The guards are a bit iffy here. They are all confused. I forgot to note that, but it is true. So they're all attacking with disadvantage. However, the base value of their attacks is so high that I don't know how much it matters. The wounded one is going to take 1 damage from its wound. So Elite 3 is going to attack my Drifter. This is an attack with a base value of 6. 20 is out of bounds for the deck. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. -1, disadvantage. 7, 8, 9, 10. -2. Alright, so we said it started at 6. -2 is 4. I have 1 shield. When the token moved there, I got another experience. So I take 3. And next there is another elite guard. Again, attacking the Drifter, again with disadvantage. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. +0 or 9, 8, 7. plus 0. So that one just hits for 6. I get 1 shield again. So I take 5. I go to 1 health. Ow. Hey, Pinfeldorf. This is 4 Merc solo mode plus 2 level. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay. That is their turn, though. I am still alive. I didn't actually burn any cards yet, so, you know, took some damage, but not the worst possible thing. My Wraith, I think my Wraith can choose to target Algox number 1, which has 2 health, by the way, and move here to attack it without having disadvantage. I'm pretty sure that that's true. Maybe even intended. Is the table different from when I played Slay the Spire? This is the table I played Slay the Spire on. Unfortunately, I hit for -1, so it's now on 1 health. And then my actual Necromancer, like the actual character, I'm going to use the bottom half of Damned Horde, which gives curses to 2 different targets within 2 range. So we didn't really do much with curses last mission, but this mission, I am going to start by putting 2 curses on the top of the monster deck. So if monsters draw those, their attack will deal 0 damage. And then they'll be removed from the deck. It's like a delayed CC. And then I'm also going to use the top half of Life and Death to summon a shambling skeleton. Don't the curses get shuffled in? They do. They have been. Skeleton number 1, Huey, is deployed to the battlefield. I do wish that I had killed some of the enemies. So their fastest moves are 15 initiative. One of their moves is a 15 initiative attack, which would be terrible for us. We don't want them to do 15 initiative attack. My Banner Spear can go quick and kill an enemy. I have 6 initiative set for the charge. We can absolutely do that. What I can't do, though, ironically, is actually attack after choosing that card. Because all of my attacks that I have left require some positioning of me and allies, and I don't have any of them. I'm on the other side of the group. So I think what I'm probably going to do is... Also, I'm going to get shot again. That's rough. Yeah, I sure am. The fastest the archers can go is 14. Has everyone had enough water? No, I need a glass of water. It's okay. Actually, I have a soda here. Sorry, I'm fellow skeptic. A no spill sippy cup for the board game table. I have cup holders. It's okay. Nice offer. That's very rude. What do my other characters have? If they don't go at 15, the fastest it can go is 35. So I could use Vile Assault with my winged shoes to fly over them and get next to my banner spear. And then we could do the stuff. Give them the juice. Unfortunately, my banner spear is still getting shot by archers, and that is probably going to mean... Oh, didn't I, like, make an element? No? I do get an experience. Actually, I have 3 experience at this point with my Bone Shaper, just from summons. Yeah, I think I like Vile Assault. 27 initiative is a little iffy, unfortunately, but it's what I've got. Maybe Vile Assault into Sustained Momentum. So Vile Assault moves me and heals me. Healing me is nice since I am at 1 health. And then Sustained Momentum is just a melee attack. The elites are at 7, 10, and 1. What's the fastest my Bone Shaper can go? 18? 18 with a top half that heals me? Seems pretty good. Unfortunately, that means I'd, like, use my bottom half for something else. The next 3 sources of damage to your summons negate the damage. I could do that. With 18 initiative, a nice thing is that my summons get attacked instead of my characters. Actually, we'll do that. I'm gonna negate the next 3 sources of damage to summons. Doing this before I reshuffle is kind of, I don't know. Like, burning cards before you reshuffle is a bit sketch, and I'm doing it a whole lot here. But you know what? It's probably fine. I don't have any shadows on the map. This is generally seeming to be pretty bad for my Deathwalker. Who, like, kind of can't take a turn. Like, actually just straight up doesn't have a turn. I guess if we go after our Drifter, the Drifter will move out of the way and I can move forward and basic attack. I think that's gonna be the strategy. Just use something slow. All right. You just finished playing your 4th Frosthaven scenario with your best friend. Nice. Your rules on spoilers. What are my rules on chat correcting me if I do something against the rules? I am generally pro you telling me that I've missed a rules interaction. It is not deliberate. It is a thing I would prefer not to have happen. Okay. So my banner spear is trying to use Unbreakable Wall. The thing's gonna be dead already, isn't it? Combined effort, unbreakable, like all of these don't work. Um, I'm immobilized. Maybe we go with combined effort, considering its top half, but if we don't have to use combined effort because the enemy is already dead, which it probably is, I can just use the top half of regroup to give myself 2 health. That's not enough health anyway. I mean, the archers are a problem. There's no way they can like choose not to hit me anyway, and I'm immobilized. It's not like my drifter can tank it for me. My drifter has 1 health. I could short rest and grab the shield card. I think it's better just to burn something, right? Okay, so I will go at 32 initiative with my banner spear. And I'm hoping just to use the top half of regroup, which gives me 2 more health. Thank you for the raid, Sorgi. I hope you're doing well tonight. Hope this stream was good. Ordering is Bone Shaper first. Then Drifter. Then Deathwalker, then Banner Spear. Wait. There's not even any reason to use the top half of combined effort. The enemy it's attacking has 1 health. Hold on. Why don't I just kill that enemy like really fast and then regroup? Oh, well, I can't use the top half of regroup. Right. But I could. I'm going to use set for the charge, which has 6 initiative, and likely what I'm going to do is not move with it, and then not attack with combined effort either. But if the guards are going fast, this will let me kill one of them before it moves. And if they're going slow, I mean, we should be fine, basically. Basically, the point is we want to make ourselves slightly less dead if they're going fast. I'm doing really well, Sorgi. All right, we can use a d6 for rolling the guard AI. It's a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing special. 50 initiative. Everybody moves before then. Nice. Did we ever get like what the rule correction was, by the way? And then, because we are like rapidly moving away from the time when I could repair it, the archers are going to go with 2. They will move. They will attack. They will attack for 1 less than usual at 4 range. At 4 range means they're not actually moving. All right, so Banner Spear is actually going first. The guards are going last. The archers are going second. So first, my Banner Spear, set for the charge, is going to let me go first, and that's all it does. Thank you, set for the charge. And then I'm using, sorry, I have combined effort here. That's meant to be regroup. I'm going to use the top half of regroup to give myself 2 health, and also it gives me regeneration, which means until I take damage, aka half a second from now, I will heal 1 at the beginning of each turn. All right, now I will take damage, because now the archers go. So first the elite archer goes. It shoots for a base of 4 damage, rolls a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 1. Somebody said I was doing something wrong in the rules, I think, but I don't know what I was doing wrong in the rules. Should I? If I'm going to burn a card anyway, which I think I am, shouldn't I burn now? Because the regular enemy is going to hit me for less than that. I'm going to burn Unbreakable Wall. It's like every character has burned cards, I think. Yeah, pretty sure that's true. Messed up. And then the regular archer is going to roll a 15, which I think is out of bounds in the deck. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, okay, 12. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, as long as it's not the ×2. All right, so that hits me for 4. So I saved myself 1 health by burning the card first. This time they don't pin me or anything. Next, we have a Bone Shaper. Well, first we have the Bone Shaper's summons. So the Wraith is going to attack the Algox Elite. It's going to do it with disadvantage. First 13. -2. It will not be dealing damage. -2 or crit fail. All right. Get that out of the way. And then the skeleton, I'm like, okay, I'm going to attack the regular Algox. I'm still unclear on how choosing targets for summons works. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are only 17 cards in the deck. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. +0. That kills it. Assuming I was actually allowed to attack it. Satisfying. Summons have gone. It is now time for the Necromancer. I'm going to... I'm going to be 2 health lower. I don't think so. Wait, am I? I think I am. Because then I heal someone? Yeah. I missed losing 2 health. Okay, I'm going to use the bottom half of Wrath of the Turned Earth, which says, on your next 3 sources of damage, one of my summons, negate the damage. Am I going to do that? Nothing special. So the Elite's hitting for 5. Yeah, I think I have to. I'm going to use the top half of Flow of the Black River to heal myself for 3. Target closest and lower initiative than elites over regular than lowest number enemy. Elites over regular? Okay. Well, shit. Welcome back to the game, enemy number 1. So we dealt 3 damage to enemy number 4, actually. You're still in the game. I've healed myself, and I have made my summons tanky. If I grant attacks, I can control it. Sure, gotcha. Okay, Drifter is up now. Drifter is going to move 2 with winged shoes. So we are able to fly. To there. So it's got 7 and that's got 1. It kind of feels like I would want to kill the one that had 1 health, right? I heal for 4 when I do that. Because Vile Assault is just a really good card. It moves and it heals. Sustained Momentum is an attack for 2 damage and moves the character token on one of my persistent abilities back 1 slot. I mean, yeah, I guess I kill the one with 1 HP. I guess that's fine. Unless I miss. 3? Plus 1. Feels like it works. And I'm pretty sure my Drifter is allowed to target. Could have named him Tokyo. I am going to use my renewing potion to get my 2 items back, and then use Amulet of Life again for another 3 health. What a difference some items make. All right, 1 more experience. Shouldn't I have one? Yeah. I must have 4 experience. I missed it somewhere. Godzilla. Similar to how monsters will target your summons before you. Yeah. Alright. So my Drifter's turn done. I am going to move my Deathwalker using Call of Doom. Call of Doom summons Dark Essence. It's turn 3, I guess, right? Is it turn 3? Yes. Yikes. And then I'm just going to use the top half of Dark Fog for a default attack on the elite that used to be in the middle of them all. It is now, I guess, the bottom-most. Rolled 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are only 15 cards. 12. 15, 14, 13, 12. Plus 0 on it. So it is poisoned, so we'll take 2 plus 1 from the poison is 3. It's almost dead. It's on 4. Unfortunately, now they move. So the elite, oh, they're both elites. The first Algox guard is number 3, and it's going to attack the Drifter. Rolled a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is a crit miss. Don't hate it. And then the other one's going to attack the Wraith. It's a 4. Say plus 1. Plus 1 just means it takes damage, which means we get 1 experience. The Wraith doesn't die. So that was the turn. I burned 1 card. I feel like it could have gone worse. How on earth do you like... Oh, also it takes 1 damage from wound. How on earth do you... Like what? This game's hard. It is not an easy game. Maybe I should make the summon hexagons blue plus the color of the character that summoned them. Could have blue and green to show that it was the Bone Shaper summoning that skeleton. I can do so much fun stuff with hexagons here. Holy shit. Hexagons are great. Dark Essence is waning. Turn 4. I still didn't kill anything. I'm not immobilized anymore, at least. I have 3 health. If you play enough of these games, you start dreaming in hexagons. Love that for us. I think, like, going as fast as possible is kind of the goal here. My Drifter has 8 health. It's actually quite a lot of health. Deadly Shot lets me move 4. If the archers are using like Power Shot or something like that, I would like to be able to run in front of them so they attack my Drifter at disadvantage instead of like killing someone else outright. Bone Shaper still has Fell Remedy, is this true? Alright, so Bone Shaper can go before other people still. Go like Fell Remedy and Returned Servant to get another skeleton in play. The easiest mercenary count for this is 3, arguably, but the math on it is complicated, yeah. I think the thing that I run into a lot playing 4 characters Ward Square is that the board doesn't get bigger, so everything's very clustered. Not a lot of room to do things in. My Deathwalker can't get through. Like, we are stuck. Killing someone before they get to go would be nice. I have 19 mobility, or 19 initiative, rather. Let's go at 19 initiative, which sometimes kills them before they go and sometimes doesn't. If it doesn't, what it does do is let me tank the hit for the team, which feels okay, actually. And then at the moment, my top half of cards is just default attack because I don't have any shadows on the map anywhere. Which is okay. Some very specific scenarios are harder or easier at 2 or 4 for sure. You like playing 4 a lot more than 2 or 3 because AoE stuff is more fun. Makes sense. Deathwalker, Bone Shaper. 65 versus 67, just barely Drifter before Banner Spear. And then the enemies get a turn as well. Seems kind of unfair. I'm going to roll a d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is Psych Up. 55 initiative. So they go after everyone. And the archers have 7 available. 2 is blank. 5. Close in at 32 initiative. There are 3 characters moving at 32 initiative. Oh, interesting. They attack at range 3. It's an attack for extra damage. I don't think I can do anything except put my Drifter in front of them, unfortunately. I'm going to run out of Unbreakable already. Is there another line? If there is, I don't see it. I already used Amulet of Life twice. Good grief. Moving all the way forward doesn't even really do anything. Anyway, what are the elites doing? Attacking for like 5 or something? That's fine. Deathwalker is going to use the top half of Shadow Step to just attack for 2. 18's out of bounds. 15, I think, is out of bounds too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's a reshuffle there, actually. Okay. This also is a reshuffle. And this is a reshuffle, right? Yeah. Yeah, 18, so 20, 19, 18. Plus 0 on the attack kills. Cool. Now I can move. So I can spread the damage out. I have a move for 4. And go 4 to there. Bone Shaper goes now. First, the Wraith attacks the Elite. 6. It's a +1 against a poisoned enemy, so that's 3 damage. It's at 4. Next, the skeleton moves up and hits it. Could I get another +1? It's a crit miss. Well, I was thinking like, oh shit, I could move up and hit them, but apparently not. Didn't I like create life essence? No? Guess not. An enemy has died this round, so this will heal me for 2, the bottom half of Fell Remedy. I'm gonna summon a skeleton and then play the bottom half of Fell Remedy. So that basically means I summon a skeleton without taking damage. For things which cared about whether I had taken damage, I would have taken damage, but none of them are in play. Correct, Finfeldorf. It's also just faster than shuffling, I think. Drifter. So my thought was, oh wait. Oh, Drifter has Bloodletting. Okay, cool. Bloodletting against something with 4 health. It's a default of 3 damage and the enemy is poisoned. 15. That's out of bounds. 11. Oh, 15 wasn't out of bounds. 15. -1. Shit. So I deal 3. It's on 1. All right. Bloodletting would have been really nice to hit with too, because if I kill an enemy with it, I move the character token on one of my persistent abilities backward 1 slot, and I'm about to lose one of those. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4. I figured I could move like this, and this way my Deathwalker tanks one of the hits, and my Drifter tanks the other hit, and that seems good, probably. Awful lot of skeletons over there, aren't there? I think my necromancer can't move anymore. Oh no, I have a move for 3. Never mind. -1 is out of bounds. Yeah, I wish. Oh, my banner sphere has a move. Wait, what? Since when does my banner sphere have a move? Cool. I kind of given up on this character, but yeah. I can move 4. Or I can move 2. I have 3 health. Hmm. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna move here. We have made contact with the enemy. And then I'm using the bottom half of combined effort, which also says I can grant 2 allies within 2 range to move. So I'm also... Wait, what? No, I'm not. Wait, what? Oh, this doesn't work. I just actually... Never mind. That absolutely does not work. Let's instead not do that. Let's go the other way entirely. So at the moment I'm here. I grant... I can't loot. Very rude. I guess I go here. I'm now out of range. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. I'm going to grant you a move. I'm going to grant you a move. I'm going to use Tip of the Spear, which has this attack pattern. Yay! And it gives me 1 experience. And unless I crit fail again, I'm going to kill the elite. In fact, I crit succeeded. So all the guards are dead. We have 2 archers left to deal with, though. We are also still in room number 1 of 3, so that's fun. Guards gone, archer. The archers are hitting for +1 damage. The elite shoots at the drifter, which is closer to it than the Deathwalker, and rolls a 5. One, two, three, four, 5. Wait. Yes. It's +0. So the elite hits for 6 base. +0 is 6. Yikes. And then the regular archer is attacking the Deathwalker and hits for 5 base. Rolled an 18. I just realized something. 3. I don't think it matters with us drawing a 0, but I needed to be rolling more than a d20 there because I put curses in the deck. That hits for 4. So Deathwalker is on 3, which is how much health my Deathwalker wants to be on at the end of the scenario. Will my health ever change again? Yes. Yes, it will. Because my Banner Spear is going to heal the entire team, huh? Looks like it. Alright, well that was very rude of them. I no longer have close in. It's wild how hard I find archers to deal with. They just kind of stand there and shoot me. Banner Spear, I think, is long resting. Maybe I have to short rest, though, actually. It's weird. If I do short rest, what do I even do? I can't make any of my cards work. Because I didn't bring people closer. Unless the other people move before me, I guess that's okay. They have initiative 14 sometimes. Let's look at other people's turns. Now I'm handling rolling with decks over 20 cards. I'll just roll a d3 and a d8 and multiply them. I did buy a d30, but it hasn't been delivered yet. My Necromancer is using... how do I get the loot? Oh, Banner Spear can pick it all up at once. Okay. Doing the town step made me appreciate the value of loot more. Like, a lot of the time in missions, I feel like I'm just being extremely greedy picking up the loot, but doing the town step last night was like, oh, no, I actually kind of need this to build the things that I need to, like, win. So... I don't know what to do with the camera not swinging at random after my turn ends. Yeah, you'll work something out, I think. So this puts a skeleton in their face. Then I can move. And then... boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. The Wraith also starts attacking, I think. No, it doesn't. There's a skeleton in the way. Alright, but at least one of my skeletons gets in there. Need to sneeze. My Deathwalker has a variety of base attack value attacks. Basically, my Deathwalker is a skeleton summon that isn't as tanky. I will operate at initiative 50 to try to stop myself from getting hit when the skeletons could get hit instead. Drifter's at 2 health. Oh. Did I have a shield? I don't believe I used my shield last turn, so my Drifter should have +1 health. And +1 experience as well. I'm pretty sure that I didn't use the shield. Hit twice. Hit once. Hit... it does feel like I've used my shield too many times. Did the guards hit my Drifter 4 times? That's kind of wild. kind of wild if true. Alright, my Drifter is going slightly slower than my Necromancer. Basically, my Skeleton's doing all the tanking for me. And I guess I will long rest with Banner Spear. Yeah, that's okay. At the moment, I'm just kind of assuming that once the Skeletons get to the Archers, I win, which might not be true. Drifter did or didn't get a kill on the Elite. Who killed the Elite? I have performed an ability targeting an ally. I have still never performed a basic action. Kill one or more elite enemies or two or more for 4 characters. The person with the big stabbing move that crit. Oh, yeah. Okay. My Drifter needs to kill the elite archer somehow for the quest. Honestly, if we get out of this room without, like, my characters dying, I think that's fine. D6 for the archers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They are doing a power shot. Power shot. They stand still. They're pretty slow. They hit for a lot, but they do it with disadvantage. They do still have 2 curses on their deck. 21 total cards. Okay. Bone Shaper first. So first a Wraith goes. The Wraith flies toward tiles that can attack the enemies. Does that mean it goes there? Doesn't that mean it goes there? Because this tile doesn't get it closer to a tile it can attack enemies from. Wait, can it attack enemies from there? I think it can. Okay, never mind. Wraith moved. Skeleton says hi. I'm the tank for this turn. Takes an attack at the regular archer, which only has 7 health. Like, now that I'm next to it, it should die. You would think. 19. That is a +0. Now it has 5 health. The elite archer has 12 health, which I think is unfair. None of my people have 12 health. Just saying. Guard deck reset for next room. And then this skeleton goes here. So it wants to reach this tile to hit them. I don't think... This tile's impassable, so can't move through that. 1, 2, 3 would reach that, so this is 3 movement rate, whereas 1, 2, 3, 4, this is worse. So I think it stays there. So on, you can't. Which is not what I want it to do. I would like it to move. But I think it stays. Very rude. Very rude if true. Oh well. I'm going to move 3 with my Bone Shaper. 1, 2, 3, pick up the loot. Yeah, I guess my Bone Shaper has the loot, actually. And then I'm going to use the top half of Command the Wretched, grant one of your summons a move and attack. However... Oh, I'm allowed to control the move. Oh, shit. Okay, we attack the regular archer that has 4 health. And because there are 21 cards in the deck, I'm going to roll a d3 and a d7 multiply. 4 and 8 are out of bounds in the dice, so I reroll the 8. 3 times 1 is 3, yeah? Yep, that seems like how it works. Alright, -1 damage. So it takes 1. Wait, that's the monster deck. Hold on, wrong deck. Wait, this entire thing that I've done makes no sense. All right, so it's actually a 19 card deck, and we rolled a d26. I got so confused. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. +1. That's more like it. +1 puts the archer at 1 health. 2 health? 2 health. That is my Bone Shaper's turn. We get a loot card. I didn't make the loot deck. 4 wood, 4 metal, 4 hide. Two of the arrow vines. 1 of the rock roots. A random item. Random item is exciting. And 4 coins. There are 20 coins. Number 15, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. These are the only ones where I don't know what value is actually getting put into the loot deck, so... I thought for a long time that the metal could be... like, +2, but then I realized that it only ever said +2 for when you weren't playing 4-player. It's always +1 for 4-player. It plays really well solo once you get going. I'm enjoying it so much. And I have you all hanging out with me, so I don't even have to feel bad about being antisocial. Maybe we open the door with a skeleton. Did I name the Deathwalker Quasisai? The Deathwalker's name is Lyle. Alright. Loot deck. We draw a card 12. I shuffled it and I'm rolling? Don't ask. 1 metal. That's too bad. My Bone Shaper has a personal quest to find 5 different herbs. Which, in theory, could never finish. Like there's no guarantee that you would ever successfully do that, right? Personally collect 5 different types of herbs through loot tokens. Yeah, it's even through loot tokens, so I can't do it like with collective loot in the party. Okay, Bone Shaper has gone. Now my Drifter goes. My Drifter is going to use the bottom half of Precision Aim to move 2. And move the character token back on 1 of my persistent cards. That would be Unbreakable. And then I'm going to use the top half of Fortitude to attack for 3 against this elite archer that I'm next to. 7. Summons always street draws his walls. Yeah, I would open it with a Necromancer and then move the summon in over the top of the Necromancer. That would be the idea. So we deal 4, not bad. 10 turns into 6 here. And then my Deathwalker. My Deathwalker is going to use, I mean, just basic cards. Yep, these are just basic cards. Move 2, well, 1, and attack for 2. 20 is out of bounds. 18. -1. Well, it's at 1 health, right? It's at 2 health. This is the worst day of my life. All right. Cool beans. Could have used Poison Dagger. I haven't used either of my Poison Daggers in this room. Okay, the August Archers go. They're both alive. The Elite attacks the Skeleton. It's going to attack for... Wait, there are 21 cards, so we need this times this. 4 is out of bounds. 3 times 2 is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. -1, or... Now we can just roll a d20. An 8. You'd like to switch doors? Good luck. Alright, I prevent the damage to the skeleton. And the other archer also attacking the skeleton. 1! That's a curse. It isn't a curse. I don't know where the curses are anymore. Or 2. -1. Well, that also gets prevented by Wrath of the Turned Earth, so Wrath of the Turned Earth is now gone. 1 more experience for Harper. Skeleton's still alive. Unfortunately, my card is burnt. My Banner Spear long rests, which gains me 2 health, gives me back my Winged Shoes. Removes this from Promoter. I need to target an ally before I rest again. And I have to decide what I'm losing. Feels like I will use Javelin next turn. I think next turn I'm going Javelin and Pincer Movement in order to pick up the loot. Don't judge me. Somebody's got to do it. Wait, are there 2 cards here? No. Okay. You lose a set for the charge. Whenever an enemy moves or teleports from a hex not adjacent to you to a hex adjacent to you this round, enemy suffers 2 damage or 4 initiative or 4 movement rather. Or you can just play it for 6 initiative. I think kind of the appeal of that card is that it has 6 initiative mostly, but that's okay. Okay, you long rested successfully. I've already decided your turn this turn as well. What's the rest of the team doing? Well, my Drifter has an attack for 1. Hey, healing someone's okay. Anyway, my Drifter's moving at initiative 70, it looks like. So that's cool. My Necromancer is moving at initiative 46. Certainly not much better. And my Deathwalker can either short or long rest. I think we'd better short rest. Short rest and get an attack off before the archers go, yeah? So it's a D8 to remove a card from my discard pile. I am removing Forceful Spirits, which is One of the only cards that actually deals damage when I don't have shadows down, but that's okay. that's that's fine. Why would I need those? Their deck reshuffles because of Power Shot. It's turn 5. Hey, Ralph. They have a 14 and a 16 in their initiative. I can also have a 14, I guess. And then, like, generally, I've just been playing Call of the Abyss straight away. I think I'll do that again. Sometimes on some syllables, I feel like there's like a whistling coming through my teeth. Maybe I need braces. My teeth are like fine. I don't know. Maybe they're not. Maybe that's why they're whistling. I say as I drink more sugar drink. I asked my dentist if I should stop drinking soda for like my teeth, and he said it didn't make a difference. And I was like, I'm not sure if I trust you to be my dentist anymore. Are you? What are you talking about? It doesn't. Anyway. Oh, this is real awkward. As I have it set up, my javelin can't actually hit anything. Learned about holistic dentists today. Whole is a very bad syllable to have in that name. That's just like, there are a lot of jokes waiting to happen there. All right. 6 is a calculated strike at initiative 44, which is unfortunately just barely faster than my necromancer goes. So I am going to... I think the play is... probably trust the javelin? Like, probably. I think you gotta just trust the javelin. We fail 1 time in 20. But Anger of the Dead I'm going to do at the elite. How much health does the elite have? 8? It's not really killable. Alternately, I could just throw the javelin at the elite. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, Anger of the Dead with disadvantage at the thing standing in front of me. 12. How did I decide on Banner Spear Deathwalker? I picked the top 4 characters. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. -1 twice. Well, that deals 1 still. GG. There's a decent chance that there's an archer, normal archer in the next room. I guess I could have also not taken the guards off their stands. Okay. I am at 3 health. Oh, I want to make a shadow anyway. I was just thinking like I could move. No, I want to make a shadow. All right, Deathwalker's done. We are going to move 1 tile. Move 2 tiles. Get out of the Wraith's way, yeah? Yeah, that gets out of the Wraith's way. All right, cool. And then we're going to throw a Javelin. Javelin has base damage of 3. I feel like I use Javelin so often. It, like, does not interact particularly favorably with anything else about the class at the moment. It just feels like my best card very regularly. All right, deals 3. Oh, I get to take its health away. When does the archer go? Now, right? All right. The archer is doing a calculated strike. It will move backwards. I can choose where it moves backwards to. I move there, where it's still in range of my Wraith forehead. And then it's going to... D20 works fine now. Did I need to reshuffle? No. D20's out of bounds. D19's out of bounds. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm going to shoot at my skeleton. For +0. By default, it deals... Oh, it starts with a +1. Okay, so if it's at 6. Okay, skeleton's dead. That is skeleton number 1. This is not the worst time to lose a skeleton at all, because I get to reclaim it when I rest, which is happening, like, next turn or whatever, yeah? Wait, my plan to loot was to grant one of my summons loot 1, but they're all going to leave. Man. Man. Alright, that's fine. This skeleton's dead. You do not recommend drinking straight fluoride. I don't think you're meant to drink it, right? Good night, Gyarados. I don't think that's the thing that you do with it. I think you're meant to, like, do the swish. Okay. So Wraith moves here. Wraith takes an attack for 1 base damage. -2. I guess it won't deal any damage. And then my Necromancer's quest was to never perform a basic action. I think I'm giving up on that already. Think I'm alright with moving up and poisoning this archer. Six. I deal 0 damage again, but I do poison the archer, which only has 5 health left. And then my drifter gets a turn. My drifter is going to... Awkward. I guess we're gonna basic move and basic attack. Basic move here. And hit for 2. 3 because of poison, +1 is 4. It's at 1 health. Again. Every enemy is at 1 health all the time. I feel like in a good first room, you get everything dead before you have to rest, and that is just not what has happened here. Respect for me doing this without the companion app. Yeah, I do not want to be on a computer. I am aware of the irony, well, with streaming. But, I would prefer to have fewer screens rather than more screens at the moment. And if I miss something or forget something or whatever, that's okay. I have to decide whether I'm short resting or long resting on Drifter and Bone Shaper. They both clearly have to rest. Got 1 health. My Deathwalker has 19 initiative. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've got, right? All right, 19 initiative. The other card. Probably using Eclipse for the next room. I think I'm okay with using Strength of the Abyss. Well, that would be kind of nice to use that last. Maybe we use Fluid Knight instead. So then my Drifter is going to Long Rest. My Bone Shaper is at 3. I think just Long Rest. My Banner Spear has a turn as well. I just lost my 6 initiative thing. I've got 15 initiative deflecting maneuver. It'd be kind of nice to cast Regroup on myself. Get some healing. Is that 1? It's pretty bad if it shoots at my Drifter, isn't it? Question about archers. Hey, Senna. This is next to a melee enemy, which is its target. If it decides to attack the melee enemy, it'll move away from the melee enemy so it can attack it. But then from this tile, it's next to this. But that's what it does, right? It moves here, then it's next to this, then it attacks this without disadvantage. It's kind of rude. That strikes me as cruel. All right, well, actually, I have a wind element. All right, let's use deflecting maneuver because it will give me an experience. Perfect. And then I need to move 4, like so. We hope that they don't move at 14 speed because that would just be really mean. I guess at this point, my Death Walker could make a different play if it wanted. Not really sure there is one that's better anyway. Determines focus, then attacks focus. Yeah. Okay. I sure have only gotten 1 loot out of this stream. The archer is attacking for 4, 3. Shoot foot. 29 initiative that goes after my people. It should be dead. Also, it's going to reshuffle its deck. So first, my banner spear moves 4. Do you want it there or on the loot? Surely somebody will be able to pick up the loot if I go here. All right, let's go here. And then deflecting maneuver, base damage 2, but I think this might be the first time I'm successfully using the top half of this card in the campaign. We can consume our air element to give it +1 damage, have advantage, which means it can never miss, actually, and gain an experience. By never miss, I mean there's only 1 crit fail in the deck, so... At least my understanding is that if I draw the crit fail with advantage, I don't actually crit fail. I assume that that's true. Alright, with advantage means I roll twice. Why doesn't foot rhyme with shoot? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. -1, or that's a 2, I think. My friend used to do this. If it sits, if it doesn't sit, we reroll. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! Oh, I forgot I had these. Also, I've been rolling a d20, which I guess I shouldn't have been doing. Also, I didn't heal 2 when I long rested. A lot of mistakes. This is a heal 1 to self and reroll. So I gotta remember that my Banisters deck has 22 cards now. Alright, we're gonna hit for 4. We gain an experience. The enemy dies. We cleared the room. Just barely. I mean, not really, just barely. Everyone's still healthy. I even have my frontliners near the door, which seems ideal. I did just use my tanky card on Banner Spear, though. Deathwalker just moves. There isn't really another thing to do. And gets loot. Card number 2, random item. I'll take some rock root. Invalid run. Oh no. Hoggox Archer is dead. Their deck resets. Drifter long rests. Healing for 4 because of my card that makes me heal for 2 more when I heal. Which is already up to circle number 4. It's been used 4 times so far. I went for the tanky stuff on my Drifter this time. Is it right? I don't know. I don't have any, like, top half of card moves. Also, my bottom half of card moves are kind of bad. I guess Deadly Shot I can move 4. I'm just gonna move, like, further than to the door. I just remembered I have Protective Scepter for my Bone Shaper. There are fewer top moves on Frosthaven characters. No spoilers. That's spoilers. On your next 6 move abilities, add +2 move. I think I'm okay with losing sustained momentum. Although it's, like, not terrible. The top half of it deals 2 melee damage and pushes back one of my melee attacks. You technically can crit miss with advantage. You're meant to draw until you draw a non-rolling modifier card, and then exactly 1 more card. If the last card drawn is a modifier, it is ignored. So if you draw crit miss second last and a rolling modifier last, you crit miss. Oh. Are you sure that I crit miss? I think maybe what that does is make me use the rolling modifier card without rolling. Yeah, you treat it as terminal, but it doesn't mean you have to take the crit miss instead. That was my reading of the rules anyway. I've decided what my Necromancer's losing. Oh, I failed never perform a bonus action. Unlucky. I don't know, my cards are all kind of fine. Very sad about the loot. Very sad about the loot. I'm probably just like moving and summoning next turn. I do want to do that at somewhat low initiative, like malicious conversion. I can actually start planning my next turn because there's nothing else to do. Could even go Flow of the Black River. No, I need to move 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Make a skeleton. I wonder if it's even like worth making a skeleton. I feel like we're just gonna get stuck trying to get through the door. Yeah, there's nothing else really to do. Alright, so my idea for next turn is we go Malicious Conversion. My Drifter is going to be using Prudent Preparation to give 1 shield and 1 retaliation, but then I'll be using it slower so that I can go after the Necromancer. I'll be moving in with Deadly Shot, which gives me 4 move. Banner Spear. I think I'm going to throw a Banner of Strength down in the doorway. And then cast Regroup, which heals me. Should we cast at all costs? Is it time? 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Yeah, at all costs actually works really nicely next turn. Okay, so we go at all costs, and well, maybe in that case I don't want to use the banner yet. I'm kind of running out of cards, is the thing. I burned a card. I burned an extra card in that last round, so maybe no banner yet. Maybe we put the banner like here for maybe the end of this room and all of this room, and we use our Deathwalker stuff in this room to clear this room. That seems okay. So I'm going to use at all costs to heal all allies for 3, and I think I'm going to use Regroup. Grant 2 allies within 3 hexes, 3 move. Get the skeletons into the room. Wait, will there be a skeleton? Yes, there will. If I grant one of the skeletons a move, do I get to choose where it moves? Or is it only if the summoner grants it the move? Shmuel. How are things looking? Well, we got through room 1 of 3, and we're not done. But we're also missing some cards that we used to have. So I'm going to be using Eclipse at speed 86. And Call of Doom moves me 3 and summons Dark Essence for next turn. Although I'm not sure how I'm going to use the Dark Essence next turn. But anyway, we're going in. That's my turn. Bone Shaper, Drifter, Banner Spear, Deathwalker. I believe this is turn 6. Might be turn 7. Very possible. Very possible that I missed one. Kind of feels like I missed one, actually. Because didn't I just, like, take a resting turn? I feel like I missed the resting turn. Who's in charge? Who's in charge of counting turns for me, Twitch chat? My Necromancer moves 3. Get some loot. Plays Life in Death, which summons a shambling skeleton. I guess since the one in play is number 2, this one has to be number 3, since it is meant to go after it. I feel like that hexagon is worse than the other hexagons in terms of being hexagon shaped, but that's okay. You can't really tell, right? You'll just say it looks great. And then I'm going to use Protective Scepter. Protective Scepter. This is a new item that I crafted in town with the intention to do this with it. During your turn, grant an ally within 2 range a shield, and it refreshes on long rest. The shield lasts until our end of turn. So I'm going to grant a shield to my Drifter. My Drifter is then going to use the top half of Prudent Preparation, I believe. Well, I guess first I should move, actually. So I'm going to use 2 moves from Deadly Shot to move to this door. We are opening the room. I have 2 moves left, and I'm going to run to the bathroom, grab a glass of water, and then it is time to do number 2. Yeah, the close-up camera is another camera. I added a 3rd camera to my setup. It's my phone. All right. Where's chat? This game is basically Gloomhaven. I mean, it's a sequel to Gloomhaven. Okay, 27.1. Dodging boulders on the side of a mountain wasn't quite how you imagined spending the morning, but you make it to the overlook without getting crushed. However, just before you pull yourself over the final ledge, a voice carries over the wind, stopping you. Foul ice pissers, it shouts in a deep, commanding cry. You're nothing but petty blasphemers twiddling in your caves. You make it over the ledge and see the owner of the voice pinned between two boulders. She's clearly an Alagox, but she is dressed much differently from the brutes who were just hurling boulders at you. Larger than her male opponents, she wears ornate battle garb and marks her as a prominent member of another faction. She turns to you with snarling hatred, but softens when she realizes you're not friends of her enemies. Quickly then, Warmbloods, help me fight these dart lovers. Aid me, and I swear to aid you. Her hand, though pinned, glows with a crackling blue energy. The Algox Priest is an ally to you and an enemy to all other monsters. If all revealed enemies are dead, the Algox Priest focuses on moving toward and opening door 2. If the Algox Priest dies, the scenario is lost. This room... Oh no, there are more archers. Why are there always archers? That one... That one. And also, just in case that wasn't enough, this one. That is 3 elite archers. We also get a scout. I don't even have the scouts out. So let's put the guard away because there isn't a guard in this room. And we're going to have to get an Algox Priest and an Algox Scout. So the Algox Priest, who is our ally, looks like this. I don't have a name for it. We have a regular Algox Priest. It has 9 health, 1 shield, 2 move, and 3 attack. And its move set is Calculated Strike, nothing special, Divine Energy, which blesses itself and heals all allies within 1 range, Angry Hex, which goes very fast, 9 initiative, and hexes 2 enemies within 3 range. Drain Speed, which also goes very fast, and immobilizes an enemy. Drain Strength, which also goes very fast, and disarms an enemy. And then 2 copies of Tend to the Clan, which heal an ally within 3 range, but don't attack. Can the friend-shaped Algox be Charles? Wasn't Charles a different person? I thought Charles Reinforcement was the Banner Spears summon. We can't call everything Charles, can we? Surely some things have to be called not Charles. I'm going to put this on a purple base because, I don't know, it seems fun. And I'm not using them for anything else. That goes there. And then there's also an Algox Scout. I don't even think I have those out. Weirdly, I also don't not have them out. Somewhere around here, there's a thing for Algox Scouts, I think. Shoot, I sure don't see it. I need their stat page, and I don't know where it is. I thought I had my stat pages alphabetized, but maybe I am too trusting of myself. Let's look through. There are a lot of enemies. These ones are bosses. I guess kind of spoilers to read all the boss names. I'm not really reading them, though. I'm just making sure it doesn't say Algox Scout on it. Okay. The cards are called Scout, and I have the cards. The sheet that shows its stats is not called that. It is called Algox Scout, and I don't have it. Like, I have it. It's somewhere. I just don't know where it is. What is the stat line of an Algox Scout? Twitch chat. Somebody know that online? That should have the info. I don't really want to... I guess I will. Okay, level 3. It is an elite. It has 17 health, 5 move, and 4 attack with... I don't know what that symbol is. Impair, cannot use items. Remove at end of turn. Alright, what did I just say? 17 health, 5 move, 4 attack. And then the Algox Scout, which is new to the campaign, looks like that. And has... I'll organize these by initiative order. Like, initiative order is often the most important part. Cruel Bow, which is a 3 range attack. Does that also say impair? Well, I guess the elites already do that. Anyway, it's a smaller attack, although it has 5 base attacks, so it's still attacking for 4. Greed, which moves and loots. It moves with a jump and loots. Hasty Assault, moves and attacks. Nothing special, moves and attacks. Rancid Arrow, moves a little bit, only 2 tiles. And then attacks at range 3 and applies poison. Calculated Strike, moves and attacks. Attacks for a bit more, moves for a bit less. Rapid Bolts attacks 2 targets at range 4. Noxious Blade hits for 7 and applies poison. So, definitely some possibilities for that to do nasty things to me. The Algox Priest is purple. The Algox Archers are orange still. And then the Algox Scouts are red. There's one elite there. There's a little bit of other stuff in the room. There are 2 boulders. These are impassable. All right. First thing we do is roll initiative for all the new people. Hey, washed up player. It is 1. Drain strength for the priest. Okay. Good luck with that. 2. Shoot foot for the archers. They move and attack at range 5. Is the priest about to force me into tanking a bunch of stuff I don't want to tank? Maybe. The scout. Cruel bow. Moves and shoots and applies. Cannot use items this turn. Am I Drifter Long Rest? I think the Amulet of Life is back. Feels like it could be relevant pretty soon. Okay. What a mess. They're all going before me. Oh, but I finish my Drifter's turn first, and then they go. So I have to work out what's about to happen. The Algox Scout and Algox Archer have the same initiative. What are the rules on that? I don't think it matters in this situation, but I suspect there are rules on that. So Algox Archers only have 1 move. No, they have 2 move. They have 2 move and 5 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can shoot me already. At least 2 of them can. 1, 2, shoot. 1, 2, shoot. They're going to prioritize shooting the priest, though. The priest has 8 health and... no, 9 health and 1 shield. Also, it's disarming something. Hold up. 2. It is moving forward and disarming the scout. Okay. I think the scout, when disarmed, just doesn't do anything in its turn. That's my understanding. Ambiguity equals you choose. Okay. Well, I think the scout actually isn't doing anything because the priest is going to disarm it. So it's just a bunch of archers. You're here. They're shooting for -1 damage and... no, they're shooting for -1 damage and immobilizing. I think I'm alright with the Drifter getting in there. It has 3 shield. I don't really want it to, like, make another enemy get an attack, though. That seems unreasonable. So this goes first. Oh, this goes first. And it targets that? I can be a little cheesy here and make their archers trip over each other. It's a little cheesy. But it works. Sure. So my Drifter is going to go here. I feel like being cheesy is probably part of playing high difficulty strategy games, right? My Drifter is going to use Prudent Preparation, which gives me a shield and a retaliation for the rest of the turn, but it actually, I don't think it matters. Because next goes the priest. The priest moves up here and takes an attack at 3 range. Using the ally deck. Ooh. I haven't used the ally deck before. Looks like it's set up correctly. They'd do it to me if they had the chance. I don't think they have brains. But sure, maybe. It's going to attack with -1 damage. Its base damage is 3, so it's attacking for 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. -1, it deals 1 damage to the scout, which we said had 17 base health. Are we sure about that? That seems like a very large number. It's now at 16. And then, are we sure? Like, is that allowed? It's also disarmed. I don't see a disarm token. Am I losing my mind? Very strange, because I see all of the other tokens. Why have I lost the disarm tokens and the Algox Scout? Where'd they go? I'm going to use this as a disarm token. It's like a sword. It looks like it's pierce or something, but probably bleed. Looks like a little sack. No. Disarm, not... It's the hand. The hand is what I'm missing. The one that makes them not do an attack during their turn. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Oh well. It's blue? I worked it out. I was putting the strengthen tokens on top of it. Okay. The scout is disarmed. Now the scout goes. The scout can't do anything. The scout's turn is over. Now the archers go. This one is archer number 2. It needs to get within 5. Oh. Oh, this doesn't even work. Well, that's very rude. It wants to shoot this. This also wants to shoot this, and this also wants to shoot this. So they're all going to shoot the priest. It would be really sad if the priest just died. If the Algox priest dies, the scenario is lost. That doesn't sound very good. 20's out of bounds. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. -1. It's an elite, so it started with 5, -1 for the type of attack down to 3, -1 for the shield. The priest takes 2 and is now on 7. How often do you think in testing the Algox priest just died here? Alright, this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, doesn't even have to move. 19's out of bounds. 14 is also out of bounds. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is 14 out of bounds? Oh, 14 wasn't out of bounds. Plus 0. So it started at 5, -1, minus another 1. Hits for 3. Please don't times 2 me. This has to move... Move to here. To hit. This one's the regular one. 1, 2, 3. Plus 2. Started at 4, 5, 4. It's dead. Am I wrong? 6 -1 is 5. -1 shield is 4. It just died. I'm trying to decide if I want to take the loss for the mission or replay my turn. Because this wasn't what I thought was happening. I go take the loss from the mission. All right. So the Algox Priest is dead. Rest in peace. If the Algox Priest dies, the scenario is lost. Does that mean I immediately end the scenario, or do I, like, end turn or something? Discard to prevent damage is a common house roll for this mission specifically. Shall we house roll it? What a miserable turn. I don't like doors anymore. Well, rest in peace. Okay. You're surprised they don't let you burn cards here for ally. Yeah. That felt a bit weird. Okay, it's fine though. There was another way in. We are going to lick our wounds, head back to base, and then we are going to try to get in the other way. The archers rolled well. I could have chosen to have my drifter tank all of that, but I didn't. I played wrong. Did I ever place loot for the last archer I killed? I feel like I didn't. I feel like I missed one loot drop. Oh well. More like fade to black, cutscene, hit restart button. Oh! Oh! I'm allowed to restart the mission. Aren't I? Like, that's another thing you're allowed to do. I forgot. I think for this one, how I'm going to play... Oh... Am I going to, like, get behind the campaign because I'm wasting days? Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. Fade to black. fade to black and reset. So we can get rid of the scouts for now and bring back the guards. Wouldn't worry about getting behind, it's more of a convenience rule. I could go either way. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. In this one in particular, there are two options to get to the next mission, and I could do the other one instead of trying to do this one again. I could say, okay, we failed this one, but I can try the other one. I think that's what I'm going to do. That seems like the most fun to me. There were curses in this deck. They sure never drew them. All right. Only slightly salty. I'm also just kind of curious what I actually do after I lose a mission, because I've never seen this before. So let's find that out. What did we decide her name was? She didn't do very well. um, didn't go great for her, whoever she was. I don't complete any of the battle goals, presumably, since I lost. Are we going to have a week pass in town? We are. We are going to head back to town, having failed on our scouting mission. And we're going to see what happens. Oh. So the first thing that happens is, well, I guess first we have to like actually finish the scenario stuff, right? So for ending a scenario, recover all discarded and lost items and ability cards. Set health to maximum, sure. Remove all conditions, sure. Remove all the stuff from the modifier decks, sure. Does my Drifter have a -1 card for Crude Shield? I had a curse for some reason. Was that from that mission? I don't remember getting cursed that mission. Looks like my Drifter does not have a modifier card for Crude Shield, so that should change. Gain experience from dials and gain gold from loot cards. So I didn't get a lot of loot cards, but we did get a little bit of experience. Harper got 6 experience and is now at 20. Lyle got 3 experience and is now at 16. Samuel got 5 experience and is now at 16. And Verna got 2 experience and is now at 16. We get gold from loot. Nope, no gold from loot. We get resources from loot cards. We got 1 medal for Harper. Harper now has 1 medal. We got a rock root for Lyle. Gain perk marks for... No, I lost the scenario. Gain resources from loot cards. Alright. So we now go play an outpost phase. I don't think our outpost phase is that exciting. The things I can do are... Well, I could build a structure. But looking at my party, I have 1 wood, 3 hides. Hey, maybe this is actually something I could do. I have a metal, a wood, 3 hides. Maybe not. We begin by having time pass. I completed 0 missions this week. Nice. Outpost event. I am meant to do an outpost event. An incoming merchant ship tipped the town fishermen off to a dense school of large fish about an hour's row up the bay. Captain Olmsted asked you to accompany and provide protection to the fishing expedition. The merchants were right. After an afternoon in the calm water, the boat was full of enough fish to last the town half of winter. Which is why you're so dismayed when an bale pops his head out of the water. Per the Treaty of Deep Bay, these are our fish. Fin them over and leave immediately. He glares at you with black, unblinking eyes. You try to explain you've never heard of this treaty, but he cuts you off. Your disrespect for those already here and ignorance of our ways is no excuse. Give me the fish, or face the consequences. Option A, you have plenty of enemies already, and it's not worth making more. Besides, we have no idea how many Abale are in the water below you. Option B, there's no treaty. This Abale is full of chum and just wants a free lunch. Keep the fish and row back to Frosthaven. What do I do? I think... Okay. Verna is all about treaties. I think everyone else would say no. So I think what I'm going to do is on a 1, Verna says, okay, have our fish. And on a 2, 3, and 4, we will call this fish full of chum. So at 2, we say no. Which one is that? Option B. You'll regret this. The treaty has very specific penalties for violations. He yells after you just before disappearing under the waves. No effect. But then also there's this thing. I'm really confused. The bottom of the card also has a thing. Am I meant to do that though? Events. Oh, I think I was getting attacked either way, maybe. The back of the card contains the following: an attack value, which indicates the value that must be met or exceeded on a defense check to defend a targeted building. Target value, this indicates the total number of buildings targeted by the attack. The party must perform a separate defense check for each targeted building. And target priority, this indicates which non-wrecked buildings are targeted by the attack and in what order based on their reference numbers. Okay, so it says target even-numbered buildings in order of being closest to furthest from the docks. All right, let's go find our buildings. So I only have 3 buildings that are even numbered. So I guess we'll attack all of them. We have a craftsman, a workshop, and a barracks. I've never done this before, so the attack value is 20. The target value is 3. Which is 1, 2, and 3. These are the 3 that are getting attacked. The target priority is, I mean, all of them because we're doing 3. Each building can only be targeted once. Okay. Defense checks. When an attack occurs, the party must perform a defense check for each building targeted by the attack. For each defense check, draw a card from the Town Guard deck and add its bonus to Frosthaven's total defense value. I'm relatively confident that this is the Town Guard deck. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It starts with 20 cards in it. All right. When an attack occurs, the party must perform a defense check for each building targeted by the attack. For each defense check, draw a card from the town guard deck and add its bonus to Frosthaven's total defense value. My total defense value is currently minus 10. Okay. So first, let's do the craftsman. 7. Plus 0. Okay. As long as the barracks is not wrecked, the party can lose any number of soldiers before drawing to give the check advantage and reduce the attack value based on the level of the barracks and the number of soldiers lost. The defense check gains disadvantage if barracks is wrecked. If the result meets or exceeds the attack value, the defense check succeeds and the building is defended. The defense check automatically succeeds when the success card is drawn and applied. Otherwise, the defense check fails and the building is damaged. For some attack events, the building is wrecked instead. The building is automatically wrecked when the wrecked card is drawn and applied. Do not resolve any effects of buildings being damaged or wrecked during the attack until the entire attack event has fully resolved. Reshuffle the town guard deck after the attack and as needed during the attack if the deck is depleted. Okay, so the craftsman is damaged, right? Yes. The workshop. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus 10. Also damaged. The barracks. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also damaged. Alright, everything's damaged. When a building is damaged, the party must immediately pay the repair cost shown as building card. This cost can be paid with material resources of any type from the Frosthaven supply or the character's personal supplies in any combination. If the party cannot or does not want to pay this cost, they lose 1 morale instead. The repair cost shown on its building card. Repair any 2 of those, any 2 of these, any 2 of these. Do I have... I have 3 hides and 1 metal. So I'm going to pay 3 hides and 1 metal to repair my barracks and my craftsman, but I can't repair my workshop, so instead I lose 1 morale. But then the card says, with the last of the Bailey swimming away, you can finally dock. Southa demands to know what happened. At least you brought back lunch. Gain 1 morale. So actually, completely fine. We're at 2 morale again. We just lost all of our stuff. That's all. Should put this loot back, by the way. No more inventory management. Beautiful. I could train a soldier again. I guess I know what soldiers do now. Whatever. That's fine. They don't seem that good. Okay. What's next after the outpost event? That was a great time. Just lost all my things. Building operations I've already done. Downtime. Level up. Nope. Retire. Nope. Create. Nope. Craft items. I don't have anything to craft with. Brew potions. I don't have any. Sell items. Nope. Can't do any of this stuff. Construction. I can't do that. Alright, that's our town phase. It wasn't very... it wasn't great. Did I read somebody's name? Captain Olmsted. I read somebody's name. Alright, huge. That is 1 name read for Verna for team building. I need to read 8 names in outpost events or something else or sections. And then I can retire Verna. Was there a name in that outpost event? Gripe away! You have asked right as I remembered. Oh, yeah. I'll work out where to put things. We are back to the wilds. So last time we went on Algox scouting, and this time we're going to go on Algox offensive. Which is scenario 3. You like the flavor here? I tried to help the one lady, but she died, so I turned around and did the other thing. Exactly. A week later. After upsetting some fish. Exactly. Maybe I'll keep my active buildings on this table. That seems fine. Algox offensive, scenario 3. The scenario is complete when all characters have escaped. At the end of that round, we'll read 8.3. Okay. We need 13A, 13C, 4A, and 2J. 13A, 13C, 4A, 2J. A, 13C, 4A. What? Like that? Doing this right? That's not how it looks. Maybe... This goes this way. There, and here. What? Are you kidding? Special rules. All Algox priests and hounds are allies to each other and enemies to all other figures. All Algox guards and archers are allies to each other and enemies to all other figures. Oh, okay. Use the allied attack modifier deck for priests and hounds, though they are still considered enemies to you. If any character becomes exhausted, the scenario is lost. Sorry, what? If any character becomes exhausted, the scenario is lost. Wow. They'll be tired from the raid, so this is your moment, Southhead explained, pointing you toward the foothills of the Copernic Mountains where her scout tracked the Algox attackers. I doubt you'll be able to fight them all on your own, but maybe you can find another way to subdue them if you get close. On the other hand, they'll be worn out after this little battle, so feel free to test your luck. Just remember, even a tired Algox is strong enough to rip someone in two. After hours of tracking, you find yourself before a cave, a wide black stain on an otherwise pristine mountainside, a crowd of Algox moving around in front of it. Getting a bit closer, you realize there are two different groups of Algox gathered at the cave mouth, and they seem to be fighting. The defenders look like the Algox who attacked Frosthaven. Huge figures with fur-covered muscle and vicious strength. They're throwing punches that could flatten a longhouse. You've seen it happen. But you can tell their strength is flagging against their assailants. The attackers, on the other hand, wear leather robes and move their clawed hands in intricate patterns. Covered in the same white fur as the defenders, they stand their ground outside the cave, guarded by wild beasts as they hurl magical storms of snow. You creep in close and the battle begins to shift. A flank is thinned out on one side and you can see a path into the cave ahead. It won't be easy to break through the fighting, but if you want to see what the defenders are guarding without getting your hands dirty, this is the best chance you're going to get. We set up here. No, I should use the linking things, I guess. There are a lot of enemies. I don't know if I made enough bases. There are Algox archers. Oh, these again. Need to go find my tape. You know where the tape went? Wait. Oh yeah. Huh. You think that's a mistake? I think it's fine. It's okay for you to lose sometimes. I need another orange hexagon because there are just 3 elite archers. Because why wouldn't there just be 3 elite archers? Non-elite archers? Don't even talk to me. One, two, 3. Believe it or not, there are also other enemies. There are 3 guards. These ones are slightly more reasonable, maybe. Only 2 elites. One, 2, 3. Oh my god, there's another archer. That one's not an elite, though, so it's fine. And then there are a bunch of priests, and there are even some hounds. So I'm going to make the priests purple. Again. 1, 2... and a regular one. I'm out of colors for the hounds. There are 3 regular hounds. I think how I'm going to do the hounds is, since they're all regular, 1, 2, 3. We can just do them like that. That looks fine from above. There's actually one more priest. What a mess. So I have to work out how this fight's going to go, because I want to, like, I'm an enemy of all of them, but they are enemies of each other. So I want to work out how to let them kill each other, basically, before I get involved. Hound. Level 3. Need a sleeve. I think I'm about to run out of damage dice. Tokens, rather. I remember somebody saying, like, it's going to get even messier as it goes on. It didn't take very long. Oh, hounds go very early in the turn order. 6s and 7s for initiative. Alright. The hounds and priests are on one team. The guards and archers are on the other team. I was trying to get to a point where I have their movesets memorized. Team 2. It is excellent. We get to enjoy watching a good old-fashioned battle here while we stand in the corner playing our buff cards. The Hound 6 is vicious. Nothing special. Oh, gripping teeth. Move and immobilize. It's kind of rude. Harrying thrust, venom, shiv, hasty assault, throwing axe. These are the guards who are red hexagons. What I do feel quite strongly here is that I'm about to get 7 million loot. So that's kind of nice. These are the archers. I mean, I also might die. You know, easy come, easy go. I meant to use this monster deck for these ones. This monster deck for these ones. Will I remember to do that? Maybe. And then I have a team, I suppose, in theory. Archer, Priest, and Guard. So my team is, again, Samuel the Drifter, who's been doing all the tanking for us and a lot of the dying. Werner the Banner Spear, who has mostly been spending a lot of time standing around not doing much, to be honest. Harper, the Bone Shaper, who is in charge of summoning a lot of skeletons. And Lyle, the Deathwalker, who has shadows that he can move between. He, she, I don't actually know. They can move between and deal damage from the darkness. Very cool, kind of inconsistent, feels like, though. Are you authorized to look at the enemy move cards beforehand? I mean... Oh shit, I hear sirens. I think it is a much more pleasant strategy game if you let yourself have the information instead of trying to make the game into a, like, quest to assemble and remember that information. Personally, I would much prefer to know that stuff. When door 1 is opened, we're going to read 30.2, and we need to make a loot deck. 2 of the things and 1 of the other thing. Is it Snow Thistle? No. Arrow. 4 metal, 4 hide, 4 lumber, 4 coins, coin 13, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, coin 4, coin 18, and coin 10. There's also a random item again. All right. Isaac, no. Not the helicopter. That's dangerous. Like there's a lot of empty space to the left of this board this time. I guess that's where I'll put my persistent cards and stuff. Maybe loot goes all the way up here then. Okay. I get to choose my cards. We're playing the game, right? No. Battle goals. So first up, we have our Banner Spear Verna. We are looking at 3 potential battle goals, and then we can choose which one we would like to do. Numero uno. Assistant. Kill an enemy attacked by any of your allies early in the same round. Or, Optimist. Remove a negative condition from yourself or an ally 2 or more times. Or, Specialist. Never perform a basic action. I have no idea. Remove a negative condition from yourself or an ally 2 or more times. I don't think I can really do that. I guess we go Assistant, kill an enemy which was attacked by either you or your allies in the same round. Next we have our Drifter Samuel. Options are Masochist, and the scenario with a hit point value of 3 or less. Or Promoter, perform an ability targeting an ally before your first rest and in between each of your rests. Or Weakling, become exhausted before any other character. Well, becoming exhausted loses me the mission, so I won't be doing that one. I think we're going to try to finish the scenario on 3 or less health. It's kind of weird. You would think that that would be a better one for your tanks to take, but it feels like your tanks have so much health compared to your squishy stuff that actually it's easier to get that with your squishy stuff. Gambler, kill an enemy with an attack that has disadvantage. That could happen. This is for Harper now, though. Duelist, never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy except through forced movement. That seems uniquely bad on an escape mission. Exterminator, kill 1 or more enemies of each monster type that appears in the scenario. That's 4 kills. All of these seem very hard to me. Does dying remove conditions? I guess so. I'm gonna try Duelist, which seems bad on an escape mission, to be honest. It means I have to not exit a hex which is adjacent to an enemy, except with forced movement. Slowpoke, move no more than 2 hexes on each turn. This is for Lyle now, the Deathwalker. Daredevil, add 2 cards to your lost pile before your first rest. Pedestrian, never enter a hex occupied by an ally, enemy, objective, or obstacle. I don't want any of them. I'm gonna go for Pedestrian. I don't love my battle goals this time, but I don't know. It will be okay. Is the game as complex as it looks? How complex do you consider XCOM and Slay the Spire to be? I think this is about as complex as XCOM plus Slay the Spire. But crucially, not XCOM times Slay the Spire. XCOM plus Slay the Spire. Okay. I have to decide on my turns. Also, I'm playing 4 characters solo, which is not a thing that you, like, have to do, obviously. I think I'd like my banner. Here's the thing. Right now, it's pretty likely if I don't move, if I just, like, play slow cards this turn, that no enemy attacks me. The only one likely to attack me is this one, I guess. Which is, like, fine. Maybe we go like this, then. So my Banner Spear gets attacked instead of my Deathwalker. Banner Spear has more health. Yeah, so, like, it kind of feels like standing still is a reasonable option for turn 1, to me. This is an escape mission, but it doesn't feel like it's an escape mission. It feels like it's a kill all the enemies mission. And then sure, we can leave at the end, but like look at all that juicy experience. I don't know. T-Peaks, I'll show you a card. I'll talk you through a turn. So I am going to play the bottom half of Rallying Cry. So cards have a top half and a bottom half. And I would like to summon a Banner of Strength. All allies within 2 range add +1 to one of their attacks each turn. That seems pretty good. Also, it doesn't require me to, like, move forward. Just standing here and summoning seems pretty reasonable to me. Then I also want to play the top half of a card. So I think for the top half of my card, I'm going to play Regroup. Regroup is going to heal a target within 2 range and apply regeneration to them, which will heal them for 1 every turn. In the middle of the card, it says the initiative value, and I can choose which card I'm using the initiative value for. Since I'm trying to move slowly so the enemies can kill each other first before I go, I'm going to choose Rallying Cry as my initiative card. And, like, as one player of the game, that's all I do in a turn. So if you're playing this with friends, like that's it. Now the entire turn happens. Do those last forever? The Banner of Strength lasts forever. Well, until it dies. It has 4 health. The regen lasts until the target takes damage. Okay, my Drifter. I really very much do just want to buff myself with my Drifter, I think. So my Drifter has this unique mechanic. It's not unique mechanic, I guess, but the Drifter's cards are centered around this on your next heals add +2 health kind of mechanic, where the card lasts for a certain amount of time and then it's gone. And then I have a bunch of other stuff which interacts with it to... actually, you can see on the top half of the card. Move the character token 1 of your position abilities backward 1 slot would be the top half of this card. So I'm going to use the bottom half of that card to get that stuff going. And I'm going to use the top half of Crushing Weight. On my next 6 melee attacks, I will add 2 damage. Actually, is it better to be making ranged attacks? I think it's better to making ranged attacks so that they can hit each other. So I changed my mind. I'm actually going to use this. All your ranged attacks have +1 range. On your next 6 ranged attacks, add a damage. That's going to be my Drifter's turn. We'll go at 66 initiative. My Bone Shaper. I do feel like I just summoned the Wraith on turn 1 a lot as Bone Shaper. So Bone Shaper has the ability to summon ghosts and skeletons. The Wraith has 3 range on attacks, so that's why I'm thinking the Wraith would be good here. Because I really am operating on the assumption that I want to, like, stand away from the enemies and let them hit each other for a while. And then I'll, like, move in and finish killing stuff at the end. Yeah. Let's actually... Okay, I've changed my mind, because I don't have a good bottom half of a card to play if I don't want to move in yet. So I think for my bottom half of my card, I'm going to play Foul Remedy. If an enemy has died this round, perform heal 1 for self, which, like, I'm not going to kill an enemy, but an enemy may very well die, because there are a lot of monsters hitting each other. And then for the top half, instead, I'm going to play Life and Death and summon a skeleton. And the skeleton deals me 2 damage when summoned, so that makes it valuable to have a heal. My characters are not starting injured, but like I said, I'm about to play a card which will injure them. Or injure this one, rather. I need to have a discard pile ready to go, so we have to move stuff over a little bit. If I'm swapping a range on Drifter, should I see if there's anything else I want to swap in? I think it's too late to do that. I've been doing I'm not allowed to swap cards until... I'm not allowed to swap cards after I have seen what the scenario is. Here's how I've been playing it. So I can swap beforehand, but once I'm actually there, I have to adapt on the go. Okay, and I'm going to do that at 91 initiative. Again, I'm trying to move slowly. And then my Deathwalker. My Deathwalker just doesn't do that much. But I don't know. Maybe actually in this spot we do a lot. Maybe we're actually kind of good here. There just aren't many ways for me to buff myself with top halves of cards, it feels like. I think it's pretty likely that this archer here is going to end up kind of on its own. So I'm going to give myself the option to actually move in and start attacking it. Do I actually like that? Not really. Maybe I've changed my mind. Am I making Dark Essence? Nope. Yeah, I don't know. Deathwalker just has very awkward turns pretty regularly. Maybe we swap you and you. And I'm going to use Call of the Abyss to place a shadow in a hex within 2 range. And then I'm going to use Call of Doom, which is really just an attack for 1. Perform attacks as if you're occupying a hex with a shadow. Yeah, it's just an attack for 1. Like, it does hit all adjacent enemies, but I don't think there will be more than 1 adjacent enemy. Anyway, that's my turn. So my initiative values are high. They are 61 for Drifter, 71 for Banner Spear, 82 for Deathwalker, and 91 for Bone Shaper. And now the allies go. Or the enemies, rather. That's right. Yeah, the bad guys. That's, yeah, whoops. Many scenarios are specifically designed to require adjustment after seeing the scenario. Wait, really? The rules are that you're meant to adjust after seeing the scenario? I didn't know that. All right, I'll start doing that then. I'm not going to do it now, though. The Algox Archers are going to close in. So at 32 initiative, they are going to move their regular movement and then attack for 1 damage more than usual at 3 range. 32 initiative places them before my entire team. Actually, this isn't even going to hit my Drifter. What is even the point of casting Regroup? I don't know. Whatever. I think that the archers and guards are going to murder the priests and wolves. So I think I will have to like fight the archers and guards. The guards are going to parry and thrust. They are standing still. They are... man, I wish they weren't standing still. But they are. They are moving at 15 initiative. They are gaining a shield and 2 retaliation for the turn. It's meant to be some of the skill expression of the game. Yeah, that makes sense. The Hounds. The Hounds are doing nothing special. At 26 initiative, they are moving and attacking. Hounds, by the way, have 8 health with 2 retaliate. So when they take damage in melee range, they'll hit back for 2. They have 5 movement and 4... Nope. 2 attack. They have... Oh, these are not elite Hounds. The regular Hounds have 8 health, 1 retaliate, 4 movement, and 2 attack. All right. And then the Hounds are going before the Archers. Wow. Wow, the guards and archers kind of outplayed them pretty hard here, I think. And the priests. The priests are using divine energy. They are going to heal all allies in 1 range of themselves for 1 and bless themselves. So they'll put a bunch of ×2s into their modifier deck. But they're going at 89 initiative, which is very slow. It's like after most of my party goes. Okay, so Algox Guard. These all gain retaliate. Now the Hounds. This is hound number 2. Is going to seek a target. It targets the thing it can hit with the least moves, the fewest moves. And then the tiebreakers after that are it wants to hit the thing with the lowest initiative, and it wants to hit elites more than normal things. Which means this is moving, unfortunately for it, it can move through here. 1, 2, 3. And it will attack an elite Algox guard. The Algox guards have, as I may have said, per my earlier email, they have 1 shield and 2 retaliate at the moment. So hound number 2 is using card 13 from this deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. It is hitting for +1. So it hits for 3, -1 shield. Hits for 2 on elite number 3. Elite number 3 started with 19 health. So now it has 17 health. It's an awful lot of health. Okay. And then the hound takes 1, 2? Is it 2? 2 retaliation damage. Godspeed, noble hound. The next one moves 1, 2, 3, 4 to attack a different elite. 20 is not on the deck anymore. 7. -2 damage. So it hits for 0 and takes 2. The hounds are going to turn into loot tokens very quickly. And then this hound goes here. That one isn't an elite Algox guard, at least, but like still. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's rolled a crit miss. Oh no. No animals were harmed in the making of this broadcast. Alright, next go the archers. So the elites go first. I can't actually see their numbers. 1, 2. I guess this one will go after it. Alright, so this one, this one, this one. This shoots at that hound. It wants to shoot at the nearest thing. If it doesn't have to move, it won't move. Unless it can, like, get out of range. Wants to shoot at the nearest enemy, tie-breaking by lowest number on the enemy. So this is enemy 2 instead of enemy 3. It's going to roll a 4. So its default attack is for 6. These sides weren't meant to be evenly matched. All right, the next archer shoots at the other hound. It rolls a -1. Okay, okay. Hound's still alive. Is at 1 HP. There is, unfortunately, another elite archer there. Oh, it crit missed. It is very unfortunate for the hound. Wait. Yep, the hounds have lower initiative. It's very unfortunate for this hound that there is another archer here who is now going to shoot at it. -1 damage is still enough to kill. Nice of the scenario to have a few loot tokens for you at the start. Okay, that's the Algox archers. Now my people go. I am going to activate precision aim and continuous health with my drifter, who will now heal 2 more than usual on the next 6 heals and deal 1 more damage at 1 more range than usual on the next 6 ranged attacks. Wait. If I use a multi-target ranged attack, does that just like go 3 times in 1 turn? I guess it does. Kinda wild. Alright. Then my banner spear goes. My banner spear is gonna summon a banner. All allies within 2 range of this banner can attack for an extra 1 damage every turn. I'm summoning a skeleton? Uh-oh. 1, 2... Oh no. Yeah, I'm just having to fight all of the guards and archers, I think. Then the top half of the card is regroup, apply 2 heal and 1 regen to an ally within. Well, I mean, this doesn't actually ever do anything, does it? Because all of my allies are at max HP. So regen heals you for 1 a turn, but then gets destroyed if you take damage. So it can't possibly heal. My bad. The Deathwalker goes next. I am going to place a shadow. Right here. And I am going to attack for 1 all adjacent enemies. So there is 1 enemy adjacent. Usually you can attack for 2 with any card, but here it's actually important that I'm attacking from the shadow. Wait a second. Could I could use my poison dagger on this. Okay. I'm going to use my poison dagger on it. So I'm actually poisoning a priest. +0. The priest now is poisoned. It does have 1 shield, so it didn't take damage. That's priest number 4. The Algox priests go now. So when they are not melee attacking, if they have a move, when they're not attacking at all, when they have a move, they will move as though they're trying to melee attack something. This is the rule. So what order do they go on? It's the elites first. The other ones I have angled like that for some reason. This is Elite 2. So the elites have 3 movement, but this moves -1. I'm going to move up here, is going to heal 1 to all allies adjacent. So wolf number 5 has 1 health again. Oh, why did I poison it? No, I'm not going to poison dagger it. I'm smarter than that. We're going to pretend that I'm smarter than that. I'm not smarter than that, but we're going to pretend I am. It's just going to immediately... Wait, all allies? Does that mean not itself? I am going to poison dagger it, because I am that smart. I'm pretty sure that all allies means everyone except itself. Anyway, it's also adding a bless to its deck when it does this. They're about to add 4 blesses to their decks, so they're going to have a bunch of ×2s in their decks. Well, decks, plural. They only have 1 deck. They share 1 deck. So 1 bless goes in this deck. Okay, and then the next elite goes. It's going to seek out the nearest target. Boom, boom. And then it is going to bless. And then the non-elites go. The non-elites only have 2 moves. So -1, they'll have 1 move. But they still bless all the same. And this one actually goes toward me. So I guess I'm in charge of killing that one. Whatever. Sure. Look at them conveniently positioning for maximum loot efficiency. Yeah, really nice of you to add 7 loot tokens for the start of this mission. That was really convenient for me. All right, finally, I will play Life and Death, summoning a Skeleton. This is Huey. Where's Huey? Huey. I guess Huey can go here. That deals me 2 damage, but then I immediately bottom half of Fell Remedy, which heals 1 to self, and if an enemy has died this round, perform an extra 1 to self. There are a lot of enemies that have died this round. So yeah, that works fine. And that's the end of turn 1. We now begin turn 2. So it all just works the same way as turn 1. I have discarded... Oh, this went in play. So that isn't in my discard, that is in play. Two experience for Banisphere and 1 for Bone Shaper. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very happy for y'all to point out experience if you see me missing it. We get experience from playing some cards. You get experience from playing cards and completing missions in this game. I haven't been completing missions, though, tonight, so it's mostly been from playing cards. So because enemies target based on your initiative value... Well, they target first based on location. Gosh, this really has just been a night of Elgok's archers shooting people. This is kind of unreal. Kind of unreal. There is some good-looking AoE available. I think my Deathwalker might be going in. I think my Deathwalker is going in. Okay, let's look at the Deathwalker's turn first, actually. So what I'm thinking is I have the ability to place 3 shadows in hexes within 3 range. I don't want to place shadows where I am right now. That's like, whatever. But I'm sure I have a big move in here somewhere. My biggest is 3. I do have boots that let me move further. Okay. So I'm going to use Lingering Rot to move in. I have boots that let me move 1 extra tile. And then I'm going to use the top half of Eclipse, and I'm going to make a bunch of shadows, and then those shadows next turn are going to, like, explode and kill everything. That's the idea. They're not going to kill everything. They're going to deal, like, 5 damage. But that's kind of like killing everything. Actually, don't I want to play Lingering Rot next turn? Lingering Rot is the one where all adjacent enemies take 3 damage and are poisoned. There is also Wave of Anguish. It's fine. We'll make it work. How experienced am I with Haven games? Probably at like 50 hours at this point. 40 or 50 hours. I was at about 10 a week ago. Okay. Bone Shaper is probably just summoning a skeleton again. Would be my guess. I feel like we don't have that many good bottom halves of cards on Bone Shaper. Maybe I summon the Wraith, actually. There was that thing I was saying about how I wanted to be at range. Although the priests are going to be dead in like a turn. The priests will survive 1.5 turns from here, I think. Algox archers are terrifying. I can't believe there's a streaming setup that actually works for one person playing this whole game solo and also managing all the camera angles. I mean, does it work? It does okay. It does okay. Oh, this card's out of the pool this time. This card's out of the pool. This card's out of the pool. The one that they can do again is because it reshuffles their deck. The ones with recycle icons in the lower right reshuffle their deck when drawn. It works for you having played the game and knowing the components. Good. I'm really glad to hear that, actually. That makes me very happy. I worked pretty hard to get it to a point where I liked how it looked. Still working on it. This is only day 2 of streaming, so like I will continue to make improvements. ManyJorbs is behind the scenes fixing everything. Love a ManyJorbs. Good old ManyJorbs. Yeah, I don't have a lot of ranged attacks really, do I? So what I was thinking is I could get Drifter in and shoot some draining arrows at them, and that confuses them, which could help with the whole all of them are instantly dying thing that's going on. All of my friends are dead. It could help with that. This is draining arrows. It hits for 1, it hits 3 targets at 2 range. But my persistent card makes that 3 range. So I need to move 4 to get close enough to hit a lot of stuff with that, which would be Deadly Shot. Unfortunately, that means I have to move at 32 or faster initiative, which might not be slow enough, because I want them to take an entire turn hitting each other before I get in there. I think that's fine, though, and if I can't run in and confuse them, I'll do something else. But I'll use these cards to do it. You don't have to commit to a top half and bottom half of a card yet. You just have to commit to which 2 cards you're playing. Banner Spear. I like the idea of killing this elite archer. It's kind of... Well, for one, it's isolated, and then also it's the one that feels most threatening to me. So I think I'm going to go for Tip of the Spear, which is 67 initiative. Fairly slow. And I'll use the bottom half on that to move 4. And then I can use Combined Effort to deal decent damage to 1 enemy. It does feel like this is a mission where Banner Spear wants to be hitting more than 1 enemy at a time, but you know what? This is what I've got right now. We will hit an archer and hopefully kill it or something. Okay, so my stuff is Drifter, then Banner Spear, then Deathwalker, then Bone Shaper. And then we get to find out what their stuff is. Starting with the Algox Archers. You rate this game 11 out of 10. It's fantastic. Nice. Nice. Sucks that it's harder. Sucks that you can't zoom in on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it would be nice if you could read all of the text. But, you know. Instead, you can make out some of the things on the text. And if you know what the card actually says already, hopefully it works. Archers are using twin bolts. Twin bolts have 2 targets. Archers are fucked up. Okay, what are the guards doing? The guards are making calculated strikes. At 70 initiative, they're going to move and attack. This is weird, actually. What are the hounds doing? The hounds are doing sharp fangs. 72 initiative. I guess there's only one. That goes after the guards. Oh, rest in peace, doggo. And the priests are doing 10 to the clan. They're going to continue moving into melee range, and then they are going to heal. With the problem being they're already at full health. So yeah. So archers are going at 56. Algox guards are going at 70. Hounds are going at 72. And Algox priests are going at 23. So the first thing we do is we have Algox priests move. This one moves into melee range. It will heal the hound standing next to it, which is now at full health. Congratulations, hound standing next to it. This Algox priest is already in melee range and will heal itself, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't have anyone it can heal. Do the archers go before the guards. So this priest goes here, which is actually where I was planning to move. I'm not that upset that they're dying. It feels kind of deserved. Yeah. All right. Well, good luck with that. And this one is already in base contact. It does heal the poison that I put on it. Silly me. I've just realized, like, I didn't actually do anything to kill this. They're just kind of here. You can share the GitHub repo that contains all of the images for everything in the game, which people can reference if they want. Yeah, that would be cool. It will obviously contain spoilers. Like, I'm not going to look at that. Because I don't even know the names of all the characters, and don't want to yet. But if other people want to use it, they could. I need a camera that can recognize cards and then pull them up on screen. That'd be really cool. Have a little like zone here, and if I put a card there, it like enlarges for you. Could also just have a magnifying glass, I guess. All right. Well, that's the priests. The drifter now has to make some sort of decision. Draining arrows. 3 range, 2 targets. No, 3 targets, 2 range. Here's the deal. I kind of want to move here to support Banner Spear and making that attack plus wound. Banner Spear requires like certain setups between itself and allies to be able to do the moves it's doing. But if I move there, I guess it's fine. So we are not going to... Wait. I have just moved in range of all the archers. That seems legitimately bad. Because the archers aren't moving. They're going before the guards. How much move do the guards have? The guards move 4. I think I'm going to end up getting hit by them, like this turn. Unless I stand back, I guess? If I stand back, they'll go left. Actually, this one already goes left. This one comes to me. We have to get close to the archers to kill them anyway, I guess. So I'm moving up here, and I'm using Draining Arrows, which has 3 targets at 3 range, hitting for 2. I'll advance this 3 times. 1, 2, 3. That gave me 2 experience, because I went through 2 experience marks, advancing it. Okay. And my targets are going to be... I think I might just hit the 3 guards I'm in range of. I could attack this, but it's with disadvantage because I'm in melee range of it and making a ranged attack. It is only 2 damage, but like that does do something. And the guards will attack something this turn. On the other hand, this is actually attacking me. Okay, never mind. We'll kill this. We'll shoot this. We won't kill it, but we'll shoot it. With disadvantage. 13. Second stream and maybe something funky with squad mode. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's more than I can reasonably set up. My budget is like $500 on this. I'm not spending more than that on this project right now. I got a +0. I got a +1 as well, but I'm going to use the +0 because I'm attacking with disadvantage. The archer is down to 5 health. The archers are somewhat squishy. Little bit squishy. This is archer number 6. All right. That was my drifter's entire turn. Was it? Okay. Next, my banner spear. My banner spear is just going to move here. And then it will use combined effort. Combined effort uses the drifter to assist me. I'm also within 2 of the Banner of Hope, so I get +1 damage on this. So it's a base of 4 damage, and it applies a wound. Oh, I forgot all my drifters other shit. Sorry. It's also shooting, I think, the 2 elites. So elite on the left. 1, 2, +2. That hits for 4. Algox guard number 3. Ooh, that already had taken damage. It's down to 13, basically dead. And then the elite on the right. Card 15. A -1. So that hits for 1. Algox guard number 4 is now at 18. All right. Now the Banner Spear's turn. It's going to use combined effort. Card 11. Oh, there are 22 cards in this modifier deck. So I need to roll a D3 times D8. 4 is a reroll. 3 times 3 is 9. Seven, 8, 9. +2. That kills. Yeah? We're winning. Are we? I don't know. Both of the other sides have had things die, and I haven't had any of my things die. Stands to reason we're winning. I get 1 experience. As you pointed out, all of the guards that I hit are muddled. Gives them disadvantage on their attacks until the end of their next turn. Okay, now the Algox archers go. So first, this one is going to target this and this. First, it will make the attack on the elite. Its base damage here is 5, minus 1 for twin bolts is 4. The elite does have 2 shield and 12 health. So actually, it probably won't die straight away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a minus 2. That doesn't deal damage. And then on the non-elite that's in front of me. 1, 2, minus 1. So the non-elite only has 9 health and 1 shield. So the non-elite takes 2 from that and goes to 7. It's number 1. Okay, there are 2 more archers. Okay, so on the elite, card 15 from the deck is out of bounds. 14 cards in that deck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Minus 1. Cool. Yeah, use all the minuses before you start fighting me. That's fine. Okay, it takes 1. Is that correct? 4 minus 1 is 3. 2 shield. It takes 1. This is number 5. He's now at 11. And on the non-elite, 3. 1, 2, 3. A plus 0. So 4 minus 1 for the shield hits for 3. It's on 4 health. 1 more elite archer. Same targets, is that correct? No, it has 2 elites equidistant from each other. So first it hits this elite. For 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Did I shuffle the modifier deck? Was there a crit? Oh, there was. Shit. I'll just put that back in now. Kind of bad for me that I didn't do that. Oh, so on this, it's a plus 1, so 5 minus 2 shield puts it at 9 health left. Maybe these are tankier than I was giving them credit for. The wolves are not, but the priests themselves take a while to kill. And then at this one, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I have to be better about pulling out the crits so that I can see that they are there at the end of turn and reshuffle. Because I always think I'll just remember and then I don't. Number 5 also takes 3 damage. It's down to 8. That's actually all the archers done. So now my Deathwalker has to decide what it's doing. I think it moves here. Using Lingering Rot and Crude Boots. Crude Boots are able to move me 1 more tile than usual. Lingering Rot has 3 move on it. And I'm using Eclipse. I am burning this card, so I never get it back again. Well, until next mission. And I'm placing 3 shadow tokens and hexes within 3 range. This is the one thing I don't like about these hex spaces. I'm going to put 1 under this. 1 under this. And 1 under this. Okay, Deathwalker's in there. Now, the Algox guards go. This is an elite. This is an elite. So 3, 4, and then the non-elite 1. They are using Calculated Strike. The elites will move 3 and then attack for 6. The non-elites will move 2 and then attack for 5. So this one looks for a target, and this priest is its best target. Walks here. Maybe I should have put the shadow there then. Shall we just say I put the shadow there then? Ah, it's fine. It attacks the priest for 6. 14. Might be out of range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A +2. So for 8, -2. It's priest number 5. Priest number 5 is at 2 health. Next to this one attacks priest number 5. 10. 3, 4, 5. Oh! They're confused. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. +2. Oh, that one's a crit. Okay, well, yes. It'll take the +2, even though it's confused. All right, the other one. Like I said, it's confused, so we'll roll twice. I can use a d12 for this now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A +0. Or, I think a d12 is my favorite shape of dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a very satisfying shape, a d12. Stacking for 6 -2 is 4. Priest number 5 is dead. It was helpful, though. It put the loot on the same tile as the other loot token, so that'll be easier to pick both of them up. Thank you, Priest. Number 5. Stuff's not looking great for the priests here, to be honest. All right, and then guard number 1 will attack priest number 2. This is a regular guard, so it's only attacking for 5 base. 14's out of bounds. Where's my d12? I was just saying I liked my d12. 3. 1, 2, 3. It's a crit miss. All right, so they found the crit hit and the crit miss in the same turn. Pretty impressive. Next, the hound goes. There is 1 hound left alive. It is using sharp fangs. It will attack with 2 piercing, but 1 less attack than regular. So it's hitting for 1. Card number 5 from the deck. The first 4 are blesses. Card number 5, though, is a -1. Feels bad. And then it will move, and then it will attack again. 2. Hey, that's a bless. So it hits for 1 times 2, which is 2. Guard number 1 has taken damage for the first time. It's on 10. That's the hound. You tried your best, I suppose. These cards come back. Hey, I still didn't take any damage, though. Oh, this priest? No, that priest healed itself. I remember now. Last thing is my Bone Shaper. So I have a skeleton here attacking a priest. It gets +1 on its attack because it's within range of the banner. Card number 1 is +0. So that has 1 shield. I'm in range of the banner. It ends up taking 2. Starts with 9 health, so now it's at 7. Number 4. Then the actual Necromancer. I wanted to move 3 and then make another Skeleton. Making a Skeleton deals me 2 damage, meaning I have a non-full health character at the end of a turn for the first time this mission. I have to decide where Dewey is going. It feels like it would make sense to put it... Here's the thing. Is this priest even going to do anything? Isn't it just going to stand around and not do anything? I'm just wondering if I have to kill it. I think I might just put it here. Is it an elite? It isn't an elite. So it doesn't have pierce on its attacks. I have to shuffle this one as well. The miss was last round, you believe. This attack deck? Oh yeah, I do. Alright. Turn 2 is over. Oh, Eclipse channels a dark, which is now waning. So I can try to have one more turn where the priests tank for me, I guess. So like one more turn of deliberately going slow because enemies are going to choose to attack the things with the lowest initiative. Which means that this archer and this archer are going to prefer that priest, although this one will hit my drifter at this point already. How to move slow. I don't really know. I could use the bottom half of Crushing Weight. Bottom half of Crushing Weight heals something for 2 within 2 range and moves a character token back. That seems kind of useful. Do I think the guards will be next to me by the time their turn is over? It seems very likely. If they are, they're gonna hit me for like a billion. Let's just like be ready to hit them back, I guess. I guess. I'm not very good at hitting people. This character is just kind of, I don't know. Good at getting hit. Getting hit is my forte. I think maybe using precision aim was terrible, and I should have used the one that gives my melee attacks plus damage. Oh well. Let's try sustained momentum. Just to move a token back. '76 initiative for you. So it feels like my banner spear should be able to do something. I'm just not sure what. Getting up in the face of the archers looks pretty good, but it leaves my banner behind, and like moving my banner with me is the thing I kind of have to be doing. You know, I've used all of my cards which let an ally move already, so I can't. Shit. I'm going to assume that there's some way to use Unbreakable Wall here. Unbreakable Wall is a potentially very high value card, if I can line it up well. If I am next to an ally, we can hit the 3 things that are in front of the 2 of us, or behind the 2 of us. I mean, facing isn't really a thing. And I'm gonna use Set for the Charge, which is a move for 4, which is like how much I need to be able to move to get up to where the archers are. I am definitely abandoning my banner if I move forward with this. It's possible that I end up not moving forward though. Like I could maybe end up using Set for the Charge for like nothing or a small reposition. I'm just having it as an option in case I want to move that far forward. Because I don't think moving 2 and failing to get to the archers sounds very good. Now that my Deathwalker has shadows on the map, my Deathwalker can actually do things. Kind of fun. So I think my Deathwalker is probably going to be using Strength of the Abyss, which deals 5 melee damage. And I think for my bottom half of the card, I want Wave of Anguish, which moves all shadows up to 1 hex. Can maneuver them to a good place for next turn. Next turn I'm going to be moving at fast initiative, so yeah, I think that'll be pretty good. Because next turn I want to move before the enemies do. And then my Bone Shaper has 4 health. Could summon again. Definitely would be allowed. I don't know what to do with the bottom half of my cards on this character. I feel like the bottom halves of these cards just don't do anything. I also feel like maybe I was meant to, like, poison things? I don't know. Was I meant to poison things? It kind of feels like I was. Grant one of your summons loot. I could have my summons loot for me. I think I'm down to summon another skeleton. Just like one more skeleton, please. Thank you. Bottom half of card is move 2 and grant a summon to move. No, I don't think so. Is Transfer of Essence ever going to be a thing? Transfer of Essence heals an ally but deals 2 damage to me. I'm only at 4 health, so if I summon a skeleton that heals me another 2, then I'm at 2, and I actually can't play that. I think probably I'm just using a basic bottom half to move 2. I will use the bottom half of Eternal Torment, which is my loot card. Feels bad. Hey, sassy waifu. Yeah. It's cool to see a board game on this channel. It's cool to play a board game on this channel. Deathwalker is 58. Drifter is 76, 71, and 83. Their turn. Well, we have to work out what their turns are. So the archers are D6 now. 6. They're going to do power shots. They're moving at 64 initiative, which is actually after my Deathwalker tried to walk up. That's very unpleasant. I guess that means my banner sphere can't do the banner things. Maybe the guards will do something favorable for me. 6 is nothing special at 50, which is fast enough to happen. I wonder if I'm, like, running away? What do the priests do? What happens if the priests go at 89 here? That'd be weird. Wolves are a 6, D6. They are doing calculated strike at 83 initiative. Oh god. That is slower than all of my people. Okay, what do the priests do? This is an important role. A raid from some fablers. Hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. 5. The priests are tending to the clan. They are standing still with 23 initiative and healing a little bit. Okay, what were the guards? 50? Okay, so that seems probably good for me. So the first thing that's happening is the priests are going. Did I like... We're in round 3 now. This is gone. The first thing that's happening, did I reshuffle the decks? I think so. I don't think there are any... Was this a crit fail, actually? No. Okay. So the priests are both standing still and healing whatever within 3 range of them has the most difference between its base health and current health, which means that they both heal themselves for 3, I think. I have already run out of 3 damage tokens. Uh-oh. I don't even have most of their health on the board. Next. That was the priests. Not very exciting. The guards. So the elite guards go first. This guard hits the non-elite Elgox priest. Rolls a 20. We need an overlay for board games. That'd be nice. They're doing nothing special, so they're hitting for 5 base, minus 1 for the modifier, 1 for the shield is 3. Priest number 1 is now at 4 health. Then the other guard. It can go this way or this way. And I get to choose. It goes here. They both seemed pretty bad, so I'm not going to pretend that one of them seemed great there. It also rolls a -1, so 4 minus 1 is 3 damage. Hey, the priest is still alive, which means it will tank... It will tank a shot from the archers that was going to go at a priest anyway. This guard is going to attack its priest that's next to it. This is only a base damage of 4. Five minus 2 from shields is 3. So that priest's down to 6 health. Now my Deathwalker goes. So Deathwalker has a weird turn here. Deathwalker has a weird turn. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I could let one of the archers shoot at me instead of a priest. And I could set up a pretty decent banner spear turn that way, where I get to hit 2 guards. Maybe the archers will crit miss. Could happen. I'm tanking a shot on the Deathwalker in order to make this happen, but the alternative is like... I guess I could hit and move backwards. Oh, actually... That actually seems completely fine. Yeah, that seems completely fine. There's that wolf that's a bit of a pain. Avant guard number 1 is at 10 health. I'm attacking for 5. Alright. Hey, Stormdulu, how are you doing? So this is at 10. I'm attacking it for 5. Modifier number 7. -2. So it's at 7 now. And then I believe I can just move back. And it's actually like kind of okay. Is there a shadow there? There is. Let's put a shadow here. There's a shadow here. That's fine. Yeah, all fine. There's a shadow under here? No? No? Okay. So there's a shadow there, a shadow there, a shadow there, a shadow there. Okay. All right. That's okay. I'm going to move back. I did that, and we're done. Hit for 3. Well done. Great work. That was my Deathwalker. Now the archers go. Archer number 1 shoots here. It's attacking for... Oh god, it's using power shot. Not like this. It's attacking for 6. It rolled 20, which is out of bounds of the deck. 12. Hey, Pokemon Nerd, it's going really well. -1. So 6, -1, -1 from shield against an enemy with 1 health. I guess that's a kill. Next. When I pick this loot up, though, oh my god. This archer, because I moved back with the Deathwalker. Actually, I didn't need to move back with the Deathwalker for that archer. Wait, did I? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I didn't. Strange. Alright, I'm gonna change my mind and actually I'll just be here. Oh, also I get +1 damage on the attack. Algox guard number 1. Wait, what did I deal damage to? Did I not deal damage? I think I didn't deal damage with my attack. Okay, it actually takes 4, not 3. I'm pretty sure I just didn't take its health away. Because it was at 10, which is... Its max health is 12, so I definitely didn't deal 3 to it. Alright. Yeah. So 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4. So this is the one with the lowest initiative, so that's the one it will target. We are continuing to use the Algox priests to kindly tank for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A +1 on that. So it starts at 5, +1 for the card, +1 for the modifier is 7, -2 from shield. The Algox Priest number 2 is now at 1 health. And there is one more archer. Unless it rolls the crit miss, that's a dead priest. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. As a dead priest. This wasn't meant to be a balanced fight, right? Like, the people who made the game didn't think that these sides were evenly matched, right? Like, right? I'm going to assume no. All right, my Bone Shaper goes now. First, my Bone Shaper's summons go. So that's... Oh, I didn't put this in the right place. That is a Scalonton first. attacking this priest who's at 10 still. It gets +1 for the banner, -2 from the card, -1 from the shield. It deals 0. Unless the priest is poisoned. Nope. All right. The other skeleton, in picking its target, goes off initiative order between the guard and the hound, so it hits the guard. 18 is the bottom card of your modifier deck. It's for -1. It also gets a +1 from the banner, so it hits for 2. I think playing on a higher difficulty makes an even bigger difference between the guards and the archers. Yeah, I feel that. I think you might be right. The amount that the archers are terrifying is kind of ludicrous. All right, so those are my summons done. And then I was going to summon another one. And just move 2. So move. And my last skeleton is in play. This one is called Louis. I'm on 2. 2 health is plenty of health, right? Nothing will attack me. And where's the other skeleton I have? There. It's my Bone Shaper gone. So my Drifter, I was just gonna walk up and hit a thing in the face. Yep. So we just move forward. And I'm going to attack guard 4 for 2. Really feels like I'm about to die. Like the thing that just happened to the priests, like now I'm the one getting attacked by it. Really feels like I'm about to die. So an attack for 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. -1. Number 4 enemy is now at 17 health. Cool, it's almost dead. I didn't realize when I was doing that enemy number 3 was at much lower health. I'm gonna hit enemy number 3 instead. It's at 12, which is like still quite a lot. Okay, but that lets Banner Spear. Oh, you get a loot, by the way. And that lets Banner Spear move up, also get a loot. And we are using Unbreakable Wall, which is going to be able to hit 2 things. And it pushes both of them. It's hitting for 3. We're not in range of our banner anymore. So I'll hit the one on the left first. 16. I do have a poison dagger. Yeah, let's poison this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. +0. So 3 plus poison. It's basically dead. It's only at 9 now. And I'm going to push it to here. And then the other one, which I will also be pushing, I'm just going to push it now, since my hand's over here already. I'm going to attack for 3 as well. I can't poison this one. I've already used my item. And that'll also get hit for 3. So I just want to say, that's how they deployed. They're basically at the same health that they deployed at, um, in exactly the same positions, except all of the enemies are dead. Like, all of their enemies are dead. It's messed up shit. I get 2 loot. Uh, Drifter first. Card number 17. 20, 19, 18, 17. Drifter gets a hide. And Banner Spear. There is an item in this deck somewhere. Card number 19 is a Rock Root. Okay. And then I also get an experience for using my AoE attack there. I'm concerned. Hound is going to Calculated Strike. It's attacking the guard for +1 damage on a regular attack of 2. 14 from its deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. -1. Oh, you poor thing. The Elgox guard is still alive. It's at 2. Now that is the end of that turn. We're now on turn 4. I don't seem to have any elements somehow. Archer deck reshuffles. Nothing special turns over. Calculated Strike turns over. The Priest deck reshuffles. The Priests are they're just doing great. Way to go, Priests. Keep it up. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we have to work out how not to die. It feels easier to die than to not die here, to be honest. I'll be right back. Hey, DJP. What happens if we wipe? Do we restart from the beginning of yesterday? No, we restart the beginning of this scenario. I already lost so there were 2 possible ways to go through the story progression that I unlocked last night, and I already lost the other one. I opened a door, there was someone in it who was my ally. It told me if the ally dies, you lose the scenario. The ally died before any of my other units moved. Okay. It was a spot where I could have played differently. So, I'm gonna go Anger of the Dead and Dark Fog. So this turn I'm trying to go fast, because now we are getting hit unless we kill them. So bottom half of Anger of the Dead, all enemies occupying a hex with a shadow get wounded. And then whenever an enemy enters a hex with a shadow this round, that enemy gains wound. Wound makes them take 1 damage at the start of each of their turns. Also, they don't have any healers alive. Well, I mean, okay, actually one of them that's getting a wound is a healer, but I'm kind of assuming that the team that got annihilated is on my team now. Is kind of how I'm approaching this. So yeah. Guard 1 unfortunately has 2 health, so the wound won't kill it this turn. That's too bad. We're also going to play Dark Fog. I'm going to exhaust that card. It's 3 AoE curses and 3 damage. I think putting some curses into the archer deck now that they are attacking us, you know, that makes a lot of sense to me. So that is going to be my turn for my Deathwalker. That one I was kind of setting up last turn. That one feels like the most straightforward. I'm not as sure how good the turns for the other people are. Yeek. I have wind? No. I think with Banner Spear, I'm going to use a Javelin. This is just like deal 3 damage to something. It's a pretty nice card. I'm a fan. And then I'm going to also use the bottom half of At All Costs to summon a reinforcement. The reinforcement has 1 health. It doesn't attack. It is going to just die. That is its job. So that's what that's doing. And then I have 2 decent cards actually for next turn. I think next turn will be okay. Maybe. After that, like those are my last 2 cards, and then I have to have a rest turn, so hopefully we'll do all right. Drifter. I don't know. Do you have to just tank? I mean, you can tank. It's kind of the thing that you do. I guess with Drifter, I will just tank this turn. We'll see how that goes. So I'm going to use Prudent Preparation, top half, gain a shield, and gain a Retaliate. The Retaliate deals 1 damage back to enemies in melee range who hit me, so if the guards walk up and hit me, that works pretty nicely for me. And then bottom half... I think I'll use bottom half of Vile Assault? Is that... No, because I'm not damaged yet. I could use bottom half of Unbreakable. This is another one of the persistent cards. I just kind of don't want to use 3 persistent cards in the same room. But maybe I will anyway. It does give me a bunch of shield, which seems kind of relevant. It's also just kind of bad, though. Like, if I get all of the value out of that, it saves me 6 health, right? Because I get 6 shield. But I can just burn a card when I get attacked for 6 and gain 6 health that way instead. So... I think instead I will just use the bottom half of a card that seems bad. Like... I'm coming back to Vile Assault. I think I want Vile Assault next turn. I'll use the bottom half of Violent Inheritance, and I'm just going to use that to move too. I'm not actually going to use the card. Is it my choice to let all the monster abilities be visible? It is. Everything I'm doing here is my choice. Okay. Bone Shaper. I sure do have 3 Skeletons. With 3 Skeletons, you would think it might be time to start making them attack things. Let's go... Ugh. I want top half of Flow of the Black River, though. Grant one of your summons. An attack +1. It's okay. This character has so many cards. And Unreal, how many cards you got? Alright, I am probably, let's see, I have 6 cards. I am probably going to lose some skeletons, but that's okay. That's kind of like a thing that they're for. They are tanky. I'm going to use the bottom half of one of these just to move to, and depending on what the turn looks like, I will use the top half to deal some damage somehow. I'll command the Wretched instead. No, I mean, this is fine. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly where that will go, but we'll work something out. Hey, Valky! We're going to move at 46 initiative there. Don't really gain anything from moving slow that I can think of. Okay. Okay, the one thing I gain from moving slow is this wolf could attack a guard. Actually, I'll move at 80. I do gain something. That is relevant. Okay. Them. Algox Archers. There sure are 3 of those still. They're going to do twin bolts. They are attacking 2 targets. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Okay. I could run away, but like if I run away, how do I get back again? It's kind of weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the Algox guards. They are doing 3, a hasty assault at initiative 30. They will move. They move up to 6. So like actually, if I ran away, I could make it so the guards... I could completely whiff the archer's turn and then make it so the guards run out from where the archers are. So like maybe next turn, that could be good. I think I'm going to move at them though. No cowardice. Only forward. No backwards, only forward. The guard's on 9. More like dead, in my opinion. Alright, this will be fun. Shit's about to go wild. The archers are going. All right, turn order is 14. That's a 46, and that's a 70. So 14, 14, 21. Then guards. Then archers. There is actually still a hound and a priest alive. So the hound is doing pack hunting. Add +2 damage if the target is adjacent to any of the hound's allies. Hey, that'll kill a guard for me, I think. It's going here. And then the priest. What's the priest up to? D8. 4. The priest is healing. Okay. Cool. Have fun. It's healing at 23, which goes there. Wild stuff. So the archers are about to attack 6 times. Also, the guards are going to attack twice each. It sure doesn't feel good. It sure doesn't feel good. Wow. Yep. Okay. My first move is with my Deathwalker. My Deathwalker is using the bottom half of Anger of the Dead, which applies a wound to every enemy occupying a hex with a shadow, and also anytime an enemy enters a hex with a shadow for the rest of the turn, they get wounded. That is wounds on 4 enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's wounds on Archer 2, which has not taken damage yet. Guard 4. Why'd I push the one with more health onto the place where it got wounded? That feels like a weird choice. Do you think it's reasonable to change that? I was confused about which was which. I think it's reasonable to change that. We're going to push them like this last turn instead, which is allowed and what I intended to do. I just didn't understand which one was hurt more. Guard number 1 gets wounded. It is at 2 health though. And priest number 4 gets wounded. This one's dead. Great. Having done that, we're going to burn Dark Fog. This does give me an experience as well. And it says 3 damage in a triangle, 3 range from me, and we give curses to them. There's going to be 3 curses into the monster deck. 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to hit 2 Algox Archers and Algox Guard number 3 for 3 damage. So first let's hit Algox Archer 4. I have rolled the number 4. One, 2, 3, 4. You think the curse effect fizzles if the damage was lethal? Does it really? Huh. Well, I don't think it's possible for it to be, so that's okay. Archer number 4 takes 3 damage. It is now on 9 health. Alright, next, Archer number 2. I've rolled the number 4 again. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one takes 4 damage. It's on 8 health. And wounded. And then elite number 3, which is on 9 at the moment and is poisoned, so it'll take +1 damage. It's like starting off as an attack for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. +1. That hits for 5. So now it's at 4 health. That is my Deathwalker's turn. Like, it's good, I guess, but kind of feels like I need it to be better, doesn't it? When did the guards go? After Banner Spear. So I can Javelin the Banner Spear. I don't know if it's worth it to burn Violence Inheritance. Drifter has quite a lot of cards. It gets me another attack. Archer 2 is down to what? 8? It could kill Archer 2. I feel like my tanky skeletons would be more tanky if they were in front of the team instead of behind the team. Ten health. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cards there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cards there. All I'm getting out of it is 1 attack for... Well, it's actually for 4, because I have precision aim, I guess. It would hit Archer number 4. Nah, it's fine. We'll just save the card. I'm gonna move 2, and I'm going to Prudent Preparation! We are here. We have 1 shield and 1 retaliate for the rest of the turn. Oh god. Oh god. Alright. Oh, now the Hound goes. So the Hound is going to attack the Algox Guard. Thank you, Hound. It's going to attack it for a base of 2. The Algox Guard is on 2 health with a wound on it. I rolled a 1, which, if I remember right, is the... That's the crit miss? This deck has like 4 blesses in it. Okay. Okay, Hound. You tried, I suppose. Maybe next time we could try harder, though. Well, my Deathwalker can't die. If my Deathwalker dies, I lose the scenario. So... This isn't a scenario where I can, like, win with 3 characters left. It explicitly states that I lose if any of my characters get exhausted. I am going to throw a javelin at Algox Guard. Number 3, maybe? So fucking awkward. I really needed that Hound to kill. Like, this extra attack is not my favorite thing. The archers represent more damage than the guards. Can I kill an archer? No. Alright, let's try to kill a guard then. And I want to kill the elite guard. I think. Yeah, I think so. So we'll javelin this elite guard, which is at 4 health. Card 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Difficulty 0 is for, like, easy mode. Party level 1 is meant to be difficulty level 1. Wait, Jav. Is this turn 5, by the way? Did I miss a turn? We killed one. Holy shit, they aren't actually invulnerable. Look at all this loot. And then with the bottom half of at all costs, I want to say I have considered moving up into melee range with the archers. I have decided I'm not going to, but I did think about doing it. Instead, technically this goes over here. I'm going to summon, I get 1 experience. We summon Charles Reinforcement. That's his legal name. Charles Reinforcement has 1 health, 2 movement, and doesn't attack. Okay, Priest. Priest will heal. Let's see, it's on 2 less than full health, and the Hound is on full health. That's quite frustrating, to be honest. Well, it will heal itself. It's no longer wounded. It did take a damage from the wound at the start of its turn, but then... Wait. You're a fucking, You're not an elite. You can't be at 10. Your max health is 9, fam. Alright, so actually... It and the Hound are both at full health. Does it understand that... Oh, it takes 1 from the wound, and then it's not at full health, and it heals itself, it heals the wound off. Okay. Very rude. Very rude, that's its entire turn. Now the guards. Guard number 4 attacks Charles Reinforcement. This deck. Only 17 cards in it. I rolled 18 twice. I've rolled 18 3 times in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. It's a crit miss. Okay. And then the other one attacks my Deathwalker. 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one does hit. It only hits for 3, though, which is okay. My Deathwalker is now at 4 health. Next. That was the guards. The archers. Fun. Okay. Archers cannot move. They're just shooting. They are twin boltsing. So they have 2 targets within 4 range. First archer is going to begin by shooting my drifter with disadvantage. Drifter does have 1 shield as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A +0 or 7, 8, 9. A +0. I guess it will hit for +0 then. So 4 -1 from the shield is 3. Drifter takes 3. I really am out of... Like, there actually are not any more 3s for damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My drifter's at 7. That is 6. Oh, this. All right. My drifter's at 7. Next, it will, without disadvantage, attack Charles Reinforcement. 1, 2, 3. Holy shit. Charles Reinforcement is still alive. Oh my god, Charles Reinforcement. Oh my god. What if it doesn't die? Okay, the next archer. The next archer will attack my drifter with disadvantage. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this one takes 1 retaliation. It's at 11 now. Archer number 1 at 11. Archer 2 takes a wound damage. What did I say? 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's the bottom card. It's a +1, but with disadvantage. Where's my D12? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. -1. Okay, -1. So start at 4, -1 to 3, deals 2. Because 1 shield as well. And you get retaliated against. You are down to 6. Then it hits Charles Reinforcement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. For +0, Charles Reinforcement is dead. You know what? It did okay. Next, number 4. Archer number 4 has 9 health left. It attacks my drifter without disadvantage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it wasn't the crit. 5, it hits for 4. Oh my god, my drifter is at 1. Oh boy. And then it shoots at my Deathwalker, who is at 4. He doesn't have any shields. 1, 2. With another crit miss. Alright, the curses came up kind of huge there. Kind of a little bit huge. That's all the archer attacks. I feel like that went about as well as one could expect it to. They didn't draw their crit hit at all. That would have been nasty. They drew 2 curses out of their deck, so I think there's 1 left. Yeah, there is still 1 curse left. I definitely think burning the curse card paid off big time there. Okay. Archers can move at 14, which would be very upsetting. They both reroll? They did. Oh shit, I get a turn still. My Necromancer. With all the summons. The boots and the fur. Cool. This summon's gonna keep fighting its eternal battle with a priest that keeps healing itself every turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. -1. Okay. You are next to the banner, so it goes to 1, 2, and then 1 from the shield. The priest is at 8. So close to dead. Next, Skeleton 2 is going to attack the Hound. Why won't you attack the fucking guard? It has 1 HP! Wait, is that guard number 1? Oh, shit. It's also wounded. So when it went, it took a damage. And now it's actually just going to die to the wound. So actually, I don't have to worry about attacking it anymore. Anyway, we're attacking the Hound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, we are within banner range, so that hits for 4. The Hound is at 4 health. And then skeleton number 3 also wants to hit the Hound. So walks up here. Rolls 13. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 3. Ooh, it's the crit. The Hound is dead. That is all of the Hounds dead. I think this was a really good turn for us. Next, my Necromancer actually has a turn. How much does guard 4 have? That says 15. That's a big number. Oh, this one's dead. Are any of the archers dying next turn? 6, 9, and 11? Like, no. Absolutely not. Is the Drifter dying next turn? Probably, yeah. I think I'm going to go for Decaying Will, which will hit archer number 2 for 1 and poison it. I think that's the play. 1 is the base damage. 16 is out of range. 15 might not be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is. 14 is the bottom card. +0. So that hits archer number 2 for 1. And poisons it. And then I'm just gonna walk 2 steps. Oh shit, I'm next to the banner. 2 and poisons it. I'm just gonna walk up here. At my turn? Shit. Alright. Why Algox Archers, though? Why not, like, anything else? Why does it have to be Algox Archers? Wind is waning. I'm going to use Vile Assault, which has 27 initiative, and really hope that that goes before they do. And I will use Bloodletting top half, probably. These are my cards. So Vile Assault bottom half to move 2 and heal 2 to self, and Bloodletting top half to deal 3 attack damage. Also, if I kill, I get to move a marker on my continuous things back. But 27 is not enough to reliably go before archers. They have a 2 out of 7 chance to go before that. And if they go before that, we're in a lot of trouble. Necromancer is going to Flow of the Black River to gain 4 health, which will make me max health. And then I think bottom half is going to be Transfer Essence to heal an ally for 5. I imagine that'll be useful. So I'm moving at 18, which also has a 2 in 7 chance to be after the archers go, for what it's worth. That's kind of cool. Do I have dark? I don't. Was I making dark with Transfer of Essence? I am. So it's a little boring, but I think maybe it's not boring. I don't actually know how this turn is going to end up. I only have 3 cards left on Deathwalker. One of them is Shadow Step, which I'm going to play. I can use the top half of this to run at the archers. I guess. There's also Forceful Spirits here, which I could also play. It deals more damage. It just, like... It does deal more damage. There are also some issues with it. But what I was thinking was that I could actually use bottom half of Fluid Knight. So Fluid Knight, whenever you suffer damage, you may instead teleport to a hex with a shadow, remove the shadow, negate the damage, and discard. So I can like get up in the archers' faces, and then when they shoot me, I can be like, nah, goodbye. And that feels like the right thing to do. And I'm kind of guaranteed to take damage, which is important because I'm reshuffling next turn, and I want to make sure that this card is in my discard pile when I reshuffle. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that if I run at the archers and I use Shadow Step for 19 initiative, so I'm before the Drifter, it seems really hard not to take damage in that spot. Alright, and then my Banner Spear only has 2 cards left. They are Deflecting Maneuver, which is, like, my big plan was to use the top half of this. So I have an attack for 3 with advantage, and then also every attack against me gains disadvantage this round. My Banner Spear is still at 10 health, which is wild to me. The other card I have is Pincer Movement. So if I can create that pattern against an enemy, I could hit it for 5 and confuse it, but I don't believe that's doable. So probably I'll just be using the bottom half of that card to move. Four failure points instead of 2. Are you talking about Ram or my characters? You can always choose to discard an in-play card at any time if you want it in your discard pile. Oh, all of them? Well, not the ones that are lost, right? But that's good to know. I didn't realize you could do that with all of them. I thought it was specific to summons. Okay. This monster deck reshuffles. Bone Shaper, Harper's deck reshuffles. I feel like I might have missed some experience somewhere in here. I don't know. Have any of my plays been worth experience? I doubt it. Oh, Harper has 1 experience so far. Yeah, you have definitely, Harper gets 1 experience on summoning, skeletons, so that's definitely wrong. Oh, wait. Anyway, if I miss some experience, that's, like, fine, probably. Not the end of the world. So my experience order, the hounds are all dead, by the way. Banner Spear, Bone Shaper, Deathwalker, Drifter. What is my order? What do they do? First, we're going to look at the archers. They have 7 possible things. This is 8. 7's dead. 4. They're going to do nothing special, which is huge. Actually huge, because it means that I go before them. What about the guards? The guards only have 4 possibles. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. They're going to psych up. They move at 55 initiative. Is that good or bad? I don't know. Archer, then guard. And then the priest. The priest's primary like thing that it's achieving by existing right now is it's making all of my summons go attack it if it rolls low initiative here. So ideally it rolls high initiative here, so my skeletons don't all go attack it. 5 is 23. It's healing itself again. It does roll low enough initiative that my skeletons are going to prioritize it over the guard. Well, the guard's going to die anyway, isn't it? Yeah, I wanted the guard to go before my skeletons went, so that my skeletons would walk up. Oh well. The fact that I get to move before they do feels really good. So, first up, Banner Spear. I'm just wondering if I'm okay with getting out of range of my banner. Also, how many of their archers do I want to attack me? What's a mind thief? If you have to ask, you'll never know. I'm going to, yeah, I'm just going to move 1 so that I'm still in range of my banner. Oh shit, I forgot. The banner is, No. The banner only buffs things that are within 3 range. Yeah, okay. I didn't forget. However, in order to complete my mastery quest, I'm allowed to be 3 away from it. Anyway, I'm not getting the buff from it. I'm going to attack this with advantage. Is that right? Shouldn't I just move up? I should just move all the way up. The problem is I'm losing my banner. I really don't want to lose my banner. It's such a good banner, Twitch chat. I should move all the way up, though. Wait, no, they already have disadvantage on attacks against me. I don't have to move all the way up. Hell yeah, because deflecting maneuver gives all attacks against me disadvantage this round. Okay, cool. So I'm attacking with advantage. Looks like there's like 16 cards left in the deck. Oh, I have the redraws actually, which heal me. So more than that. -1 or 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. +0. So I'll hit for 3. And the bigger thing, the thing that I was trying to achieve, is all enemy attacks against me this round have disadvantage. It's at 12. Rude. Next is my Bone Shaper, which means all the summons go. First, this one attacks a priest. Bone Shaper shuffled deck, so full d20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I worked that out. Gripe away. I got confused because of the mastery quest thing. So 3 + 1 is 4, -1 from a shield. I deal 3 damage. It's just gonna heal itself. It's just gonna heal itself. Don't get excited. Okay, this skeleton will waste an attack on the Algox guard, which is about to die, to wound 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's dead. It was going to be dead anyway. And then the last skeleton moves over here. And, well, actually, I'll move here, I guess, to be within banner range. That's a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. -1. So, +1 for the banner. It deals 1 total. The priest's down to 4 health. It's almost dead, everybody. It's going so great. It's totally not going to heal itself for 3 at the end of the turn. Oh my god, please send help. The Bone Shaper is now going to heal self for 4, meaning I'm at full health, and then use the bottom half of Transfer of Essence to heal 1 ally within 3 range for 3, deal 2 damage to self, channel a darkness. Oh, I used this air. Did I get an experience for that? Shut up. So now I'm back down to 4 again, but I get to target my Drifter with a heal for 5, and my Drifter also gains 2 extra health on heals. So there's 1 experience for Sam, and also 7 health, which feels relevant. Wait, I can do it in the other order. I didn't realize I was at 4. When did I get to 4? I don't know. Oh no, that's my other character. Okay. I was right. My Deathwalker is at 4. For now. Okay, Deathwalker goes now. I would very much like Archer number 2 to be dead. DED dead. It's at 4. I feel like Deathwalker has to be the one to kill it. Also, why do I even need to do anything? I don't know. I don't know. I'm having a crisis of life right now. I'm gonna Shadow Step, I guess. Shadow Step to this shadow. And then I'm going to attack Archer number 2 for 3 with my Shadow Step. So, not using any items. I have a heater shield that I've forgotten to use again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The Drifter's ability only affects heals the Drifter themselves performs. Oh, I crit missed. Nice. So, on your next 6 heals. Oh, I see. Okay. So 2 less health. Well, I crit missed. Now I'm using the bottom half of Fluid Knight. Whenever you would suffer damage, you may instead teleport to a hex with a shadow, remove the shadow, negate the damage, and discard this card. Oops, that goes there. Next turn, I am long resting. I am long resting right in their face. Wait, are the archers moving? Oh, fuck, they are. Okay, whatever. They moved 2? God. I guess I might as well move then, if they're just gonna move anyway. That was my Deathwalker. I sure did crit miss my attack. Let's roll a loot card. 14. Deathwalker gets a hide. Cool. Algox Priest goes. Algox Priest heals itself for 3. Please stop. Please Please stop. No, don't anymore. Please. My Drifter goes now. My Drifter has an attack for 3 against an archer with 4 health and poison and a wound on it. There's no possible way. There's no possible way I draw -2 or a crit miss here. It's just impossible. It couldn't happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the bottom card. It was a -1. It's the -1 that was added to my deck by my shield, by the way. However, it doesn't kill the archer right now, so I don't get to move a token back on my tracks. But it does put it at 1 health and it's wounded. So that's mostly okay. And then I'm going to move here and pick up 2 loot. And none of you can stop me. And heal myself for 2 with the bottom half of Vile Assault, which ends up being 4. So I'm at full health. And we gain the heal, and I don't have to mark the experience because I already marked it errantly. Cool. So 2 loot for you. 16. Isn't that out of the deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The bottom card. Lumber. You're searching for the oak! We found a lumber. For our oak searcher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And metal. I've got a hide, a lumber, and a metal. A little bit of everything. Nice. I am the Drifter. I speak for the trees. Algox Archers go. Algox Archer 1. In picking a target, picks you. This deck probably has more than 20 cards. I'll assume it has less than 24 and just roll 3 and a d8. 2 times 4 is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. -1. Well, the Deathwalker... Is this a May? You may. Interesting. It's nothing special, so that's hitting me for 4. I am at 4 health. Okay, I have a heater shield. Oh. I'll use the heater shield. I'm at 1. Okay. Archer 2 attempts to take its turn and dies from a wound. Very exciting stuff. I wonder what's in the next room. Probably nothing that big a deal, right? Archer number 4 wants to shoot this, so we'll move here in order to be able to, and then we'll shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. +0. Okay, so this time I will use my card. Whenever you would suffer damage, you may instead teleport to a hex with a shadow, then remove the shadow. Question. Point of order. Am I allowed to teleport to the tile I'm in? Do I, like, have to move? I don't know if I have to move or not. I guess it seems fine to go and pick up this loot. I don't know. Yeah, I would be interested in the answer, but also I'm just going to go over here anyway. That seems fine. Oh, I don't pick up the loot, though. The loot's just on the tile, and I pick it up at the end of my turn. If I'm still there. Which I think I'm maybe... yeah, I'm probably still there next turn. Yeah, there are lots of ways I can be. Okay. So that was the archer, and now the guard goes. The guard is doing Psych Up. It is attacking my banner spear for 5 and strengthening itself to give itself advantage next turn. Rolled a 17. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And with disadvantage, although a -1's already pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Disadvantage was worth nothing. What a waste of a card. It's okay, it gave me 1 experience. My regen is destroyed. It has advantage next turn. It's also got 12 health. So 9 health, 11 health, 12 health, and 7 health. The enemies seem to mostly still be alive. Well, that's not even slightly true. The enemies are mostly dead, but the ones who aren't dead are still alive. This got discarded. This is now used. Do I have to shuffle any of these decks? I have to shuffle that deck. I have to shuffle these cards. This one turns over. I still kind of have a lot of damage I need to deal. And now turn 6. Dark is waning. My Necromancer moves at initiative 76. Feels kind of bad. Wait, whose loot was this? Oh, we already got it. Yes, there's precedent for swapping figures via teleport, so this would work. Okay. I have them attacking mostly the right things, except for my summons. They're meant to be attacking my summons, but instead they are not, to say the least. I have a poison dagger. I'm gonna poison dagger the Algox guard that my banner spear is attacking. Yes, I should have said that before. Like, who cares? That's fine. Which tile was the door on? That one. I'm still missing a loot on the shadow next to the door. Something died to a wound there. Thanks. Okay. I have some decisions to make here. Between short resting and long resting, mostly. I guess I'm going to play Fortitude and Unbreakable on my Drifter. Those are the 2 cards I have left. I'm going to try to go at 31 initiative. So here's the thing. I don't really want my Deathwalker to get attacked. I also don't really want my banner spear to get attacked. Could they just not attack either of us? Maybe. I guess the way to make that happen is to short rest and, like, kill them before it happens. Yeah. Sure. Easy game. Wait. Wait. Maybe I can actually do that. I could at least disarm something. The card that makes allies move 3 is Regroup with 25 initiative. That goes first 2/3 of the time. And if I do that, I can move this skeleton here, and then I can disarm this. Using, what's the card called? I'm sorry. Is that a card I've lost? Where is it? Oh, that's called Rallying Cry, and there's a banner in play because... Okay. Fuck. Okay. I see. I think that long resting with Banner Spear with 6 health here is just like too dangerous, right? We're just going to get hit for more than that, and we don't have any cards in hand to lose 1 card, so we have to lose 2 cards. So I just have to short rest with Banner Spear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I still have 9 cards. Relatively healthy. Where's a D10? Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the colors of the cards are class dependent. So Unbreakable Wall. Unbreakable Wall is gone. I mean, I could have maybe used that this turn, but I think I'm mostly okay with that. 1 health going from 6 to 5 to reroll there seems pretty bad. And also, if I reroll and hit regroup, I'm just kind of sad. I'm going to play regroup and pincer maneuver, I think. Regroup makes 2 allies within 3 range move 3. Which I'm going to use to completely abandon the priest down in the bottom left with my banner and just let my skeletons hit it for the rest of time, failing to kill it, I guess. I don't know. Should I leave the banner there? Hold on. I could use this card later in my turn. Like in my, like on another turn. That's what I'm trying to say. Oof. The archers are at 11 and 9. One, two, 1, 2, tip of spear. There are a variety of ways that I can do more than nothing. My drifter at full health? My drifter's at full health but doesn't have any cards to burn. If it gets attacked 3 times, like it probably... Yeah, that seems bad. So I think I want my banner shield to be getting hit by 1. Oh, I can do that actually. Banner spear. 1, 2, 1, 2. One, two. So I'm looking at the card that lets me move 2 and then grant allies within 2 range 2 moves now. Thinking I could set something up with that, although it is like meaningfully slower than my other plan. Tip of the spear. Also, like 3 damage is so mediocre. It isn't that much damage. It's actually 6 damage. I guess I have to kill them somehow. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I kind of want to be able to get in base contact with the archers this turn as well. Yeah, let's try it. I'm going to grant 2 allies within 2 range of me to move. I'm also going to move 2 myself. This plan abandons the banner. This card is hard. Do I have a defensive bottom half? I have deflecting maneuver, 2 shield against ranged attacks. You just like do that in javelin. And then move my drifter away from the enemies. No, that doesn't seem good. Could just give enemies disadvantage on attacks against me. Bottom half. Ooh, I could bring back Charles Reinforcement. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I like that. Okay. So I will go top half of deflecting maneuver to get 15 initiative, and then at all costs we'll bring back Charles Reinforcement. Card seems to just tank a hit. I don't actually know if all of the characters have unique deck colors, I guess. Like, I thought immediately that that was true, but now I'm realizing there are like 15 characters. No, 13 characters that I haven't seen. So I do have 3 items that are used already on my Shadow Deathwalker. So a long rest feels kind of favorable. The danger is if the archers do their double attack, but they can't. I think I'm in a long rest. The other danger is like I'm letting them keep shoot me. Keep shoot me, letting. Bad. Bad keep shoot. No good letting shoot bad. Yeah, I guess that's the problem. Archer 1 has 11 health. I can't even kill anything. it's miserable. I have Dark Essence. So I could get back Forceful Spirits. Actually, Forceful Spirits is already here. So I could play Forceful Spirits and deal like 6 damage. That feels worth short resting for. Sure, okay. So it's 8 cards. I lose card number 4, which is Strength of the Abyss. It's my melee attack for X+1, where X is the number of shadows on the map. I'm at 1 health, so like I can't reroll that. That is gone. And now the plan was to use Forceful Spirits, which deals 6 AoE damage, and then the bottom half of something. Oh, Lingering Rot? I guess so. Lingering Rot poisons something? But it also, like, kills me? I guess I got 64 mobility. Or 64 initiative. So the archers have already shot. Unless they use power shot, in which case I just cry. That's fine. Whatever. I could also actually use Lingering Rot to go poison the priest to make the skeletons come back. I think what I might do is I might unsummon the skeletons. I'm about to rest with my Necromancer next turn. I might just like have to unsummon all of the skeletons when that happens. All right, this game is really cool. There's a lot of stuff to think about every turn. Like a lot of stuff. like a lot of stuff. All right, what are they doing? Archers have 6 options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 is calculated strike. 44 initiative. They are attacking for an extra damage compared to usual. 44 initiative. So that goes after the Drifter, but before the Deathwalker. And then the Guard has a D8. 7. It's going to psych up again. 55 initiative goes right after the Archers. It's going to hit my Banner Spear. Kind of hard, maybe. All right. And then the Priest. Will the Priest finally stop healing itself? 5. No, oh my god. Not only is it not stopping healing itself, it's also going earlier in the turn order. So the skeleton will go attack it. Wait, okay. Actually, if my Deathwalker walks here and poisons it, I think the skeleton goes this way at that point, right? Because the skeleton can no longer attack this with 2 moves. All right, so crucial. The Deathwalker will move here. That way the skeleton moves there, and the skeleton moving there means I have something to tank attacks. All right. Banner Spear starts with deflecting maneuver. All attacks targeting you this round gain disadvantage. It also is just an attack for 2. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. -2. Well, the enemy's poisoned, so it does take 1. That's sad, though. I poisoned it, in fact, last turn with the same card. Okay, future attacks this round are at disadvantage, and I summon Charles Reinforcement again. +1 experience. Charles Reinforcement back in action. And yeah, I'm not going to bother like pretending that you're going to survive any longer than that. All right, Algok's Priest heals itself for 3. Congratulations, you're at full health again. I hate you. I am so upset. Drifter. I'm so upset right now. Drifter's gonna move to, I think, to here and pick up some loot. And the Drifter is stuck in an intense 1v1 battle with this Archer, which it is going to hit for 3. 16's out of bounds, I think. 5. Trying to play 4-handed solo would melt your brain. I think it's pretty fun. Archer number 1 is down to 5 health. You know, when you actually attack them, they do die. Like, if I'd used the attack that makes a shadow attack for 5, I would have lethal damage on that right now, potentially. I got a loot card. 6 from the loot deck. It's a coin. Yeah, my Drifter has 1 of everything. Coin, metal, lumber, hide. What more could you need? I don't know. Feeling kind of rich. Algok's Archers go next. Oh, they move. Somehow I didn't realize that. Okay. Well, this will move. Move it there. It will then attack the Drifter. Default damage is 5, but it's attacking for +1, so 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Please don't be the crit. Okay. Drifter is down to 4. No nonsense. I respect that. Good for you. Other archer is going to attack Charles Reinforcement. Modifier number 4 is +1. Charles Reinforcement is dead. Great work out there, Charles. Where does Charles Reinforcement come from? Like, the skeletons I get, but who is this guy? Why are you here? Just kind of shows up. I don't know. We have an Algox Guard now, which is psyched up, so it's attacking with advantage, but I have attacks against me, have disadvantage. So I believe those just cancel. That's my understanding. So it's just attacking for 5. And crit. Cool, I guess I'll burn a card. Ooh. I think I'm gonna burn pincer movement. Assume he's Irish. Maybe true. Maybe true. All right, the guard is gone. Now, my Deathwalker is going to play Forceful Spirits, consuming the Waning Darkness. +1 experience. Fuck. I'm really having fun. This game's really good. Like, this is just a good time. All right, anyway. We attack the Archer for 3 and the Algox Guard for 3. So first the Archer. Looks like my deck is reshuffled, so D20 will work. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. -1. So the Archer takes 2. It is now at 9. That's too much. And then the Guard. Reroll that. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A +1. The Guard takes 5. That is a better number. Guard's at 6. Now, things get a little tricky here. I'm going to use the bottom half of Lingering Rot to move 3 and poison something at 1 range. Like so. Poisoning the priest. Now, okay, so the priest is poisoned. Cool. It'll probably heal it next turn. Anyway, that's what it seems to do. However, the thing that I actually cared about with that is that now this skeleton, when choosing a target, it takes 3 moves to get to this and only 2 moves to get to one of these. So now the skeleton is going to go up instead of down, which is useful this turn. Oh, the guard psyched itself up, so it's strengthened again. So now the skeletons go. Skeleton 1 is going to attack the priest. That's a 9. Shouldn't the second archer have moved before shooting? No, it doesn't have to move because it doesn't have disadvantage. So that's 4 -1. Oh, 5 actually, -1. The priest is down to 5. Maybe we finally kill it. Skeleton number 2 now will move. It will move here. And it chooses to attack the archer, which is lower initiative. 17. There are only 16 cards in the deck. 1. That's a crit! That's a crit. It deals 4. The archer is now on 5. When I was getting excited and shit there, I was definitely thinking, like, the archer might be dead or something. No, it's on 5. That's my summons moved. But also... Oh, no, it isn't my summons move. There's also a skeleton down here. What am I talking about? 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. Within range of the banner, plus 0. So deals 2. Oh, and poisoned deals 3. Priest is suddenly on 2 health out of nowhere. So I have Command the Wretched. Grant one of your summons a move and an attack. The archer's on 5. The other archer's also on 5. And the guard is on 6. They're all fucking... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, my God. Okay. I'm going to move the skeleton here and attack the guard. I believe that's the line. 7. Plus 1. So... 2 plus 1 for the poison is 4. The guard's now on 2. Whew. Okay. Is that my turn now? Oh, I can move. About to long rest. Probably. I'm at 1 HP, is that right? No, that's my Deathwalker. I'm gonna move here and grab the loot. We need to get closer to shit anyway. So let's grab some loot on the way. 1. What's 1 from the loot deck? It's an arrow vine. Hey, my Bone Shaper is on a quest to collect 5 different plants, and has just collected 1 of the 6 plants that I know of in the game. If there are more, I haven't seen them yet. So that's pretty cool. Basically done already. That's the turn. Turn 7 is next. So the reason I got excited there was I realized I could use my Banner Spear. I could go Set for the Charge, which is a move at 6 initiative, which is pretty fast, and then I could go Tip of the Spear. And Tip of the Spear will hopefully kill the guard. The archer doesn't die, but, you know, slow progress. I played about 20 hours of Gloomhaven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 drifter cards. Archer number 1 is at... What? Archer number 1 seems to be dead already. Okay. Well, I guess... I see what I did. Archer number 1 is at 5. It does kind of feel like a short rest spot. Yeah, it definitely feels like a short rest spot. Okay. And then I have a 14 in my cards. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm losing card number 10, which is Fortitude. Yeah, that's fine. Not gonna re-roll it. I need to make sure that I get my 14 initiative cards so I can close on the archer, I think. And then my thought on after I closed with the archer was basically that it would shoot me in the face. That was kind of the idea. Awkward but true. I think I use draining arrows as well. I'm going to choose to believe that my Bone Shaper can long rest here. I don't get much out of it that I don't get out of short resting, to be honest. I mean, I get 2 health. But I also don't get anything in particular out of short resting, I don't think. And I have so many cards. I'm wondering if, like, I can open the door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus those 3. Like, I have so many cards. I'm probably gonna unsummon my skeletons. Like, this one's probably gonna die. And these 2... I can unsummon if I want before I rest. Deathwalker has some sort of turn. Deathwalker's over here now, which is fun. However, I have a card that lets me teleport to a shadow, which is why I was okay with going all the way over there. Oh, it turns out I don't have it in my hand right now. Okay, well, I'll be back in a bit. See you in a while. I use Call of Doom, which deals 1 to all adjacent enemies, and I perform it as though I'm in a Shadow Hex. Then I can use Wave of Anguish, which moves me 2 and moves all shadows 1 hex. And that seems okay. It has 32 initiative. It kind of like covers for me in case I crit fail, is basically the turn. But mostly I'm just moving back to where all the peeps are. I'm not really expecting it to be a great turn. Just have to play move cards of some sort. Okay, the enemies. The archers have 5 left. 6 is a reroll then. 5. Power shots at 64 initiative. They're not moving, so they will have disadvantage against my drifter. The guard has 8. 4. Throwing axe. That's interesting. Throwing axe is the guard's like 1 ranged attack where it will try to disengage and then throw a thing in your face. And then the priest. Will it heal again? No, it will drain strength. It will attack my Deathwalker faster than my Deathwalker can move. And make my Deathwalker burn a card, I guess. Jeez. Yikes. Maybe that's a reason to short rest, so that my Deathwalker doesn't get targeted. Do you think that's an okay undo? I would kind of be down to undo that. Like, that's a large mistake and also a knowable large mistake. I won't undo. It's fine. I'll just die. This mission's sweet. We can just redo it. Yeah, my Deathwalker like doesn't have any cards left though, so the whole dying thing is looking fairly likely with it. Maybe the priest will crit miss. It has like 7 crit hits in its deck. Okay, priest goes. How many cards is this? There's 23 cards, so I'll roll a d3 times a d8. 2 times 6 is 12. Okay, I'm gonna burn a card. I sure messed that up. I'm gonna burn Fluid Knight, which is the one that makes my Shadow Hexes attack things. I'm hoping we just get to run out of the mission now. I don't know. My Deathwalker can, like, long rest. every few turns, I guess. How am I feeling Frosthaven in comparison to Gloomhaven? Well, I haven't played that much Gloomhaven. I like it more, though. I like that there's, like, more of a campaign thing going on. Okay, Banner Spear goes here, and then has a Tip of the Spear attack, which deals 3 damage with piercing to that enemy and that enemy over the top of the skeleton's head. Also gives me another experience. Banner Spear somehow has 8 experience right now. I guess I keep on summoning Chuck Reinforcement. That's probably why. Okay, against the Algox Guard, who has 2 health. Surely it dies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Surely it dies. -1, it doesn't matter. It's still dead. Oh. Yes, if one character exhausts, the scenario auto loses. So, yeah. But I can, like, my Deathwalker won't die for a while, so I can just have the other characters do a lot of stuff, I guess. The Archer. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Imagine a crit hit here. A +1? The Archer is at 1 HP. Why? Why would you do this to me? Like, why? I don't understand. What have I done to deserve this? Okay. Well, my Drifter has draining arrows, so actually it's fine, right? Range attacks have 1 extra range. On your next 6 range attacks, add an extra damage. Okay, we'll shoot at number 4 first. 20 is out of range of my deck. '16 probably is as well. We have 14 cards. 16 again. 3. 1, 2, 3. +0. Okay, it's dead. It's dead. Yes. Yes. And the other one. Archer number 1. 17 is too high. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. -1. Could have been better. Could have been better. It goes for 2. It's not poisoned or anything, so it goes to 4. So my Drifter advances this twice, gets another experience, and then I will move to here, maybe? And I'm going to use my Amulet of Life to heal myself 3. Putting myself at 7. That advances this. Deathwalker goes next. Deathwalker moves 2. Moves all shadows. A hex. I'm going to move this one to here, underneath that skeleton. Move this one to here. I don't believe I can move shadows onto the doors if the doors aren't opened. Someone can correct me, but I don't think that's allowed. Then I have Call of Doom, which attacks all adjacent enemies from a shadow for 1. That's it. So I could hit the Archer, who is at 4, but it couldn't die. Or I could hit the Priest, who is at 2. It would be for 2 as well, because I'm within the range of the banner. So that'd actually likely kill the Priest. and the skeletons would start walking toward my necromancer, and then I would unsummon the skeletons and it wouldn't matter. Unopened doors count as walls. Sure. You're welcome, Pimpledorf. I think it is a lot more relevant to deal 1 damage to the archer. I mean, it's not a lot more relevant because it's mostly the same thing, but like it doesn't change much of the world to do this damage. All right, take 1 damage, archer. GG. You are on 3. Finally, my necromancer. This skeleton attacks that thing. Actually, maybe it does matter. Wait. No. The archers go before my necromancer. The archers... Yeah, the archers go now. Okay. My bad. Okay, the archer with disadvantage. Attacking my drifter. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus 0. Or 12, 13. Minus 1. We'll take the minus 1. So that deals 5. Drifter drops back down to 2. They reshuffle their deck. And the skeletons go kill everyone. So skeleton 1 against the priest. 15 from this deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 8. Plus 0. So it's 3. Yeah, it's dead. Oh my god. We did it. This skeleton now moves here and attacks the archer. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Imagine if this said plus 1. Oh. 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 It's at 1 HP. Imagine if they died. Wouldn't that be incredible? And my necromancer gets to long rest. As I long rest, I can choose to unsummon skeleton 1 and 3, which I'm going to do. That gives me more cards in my deck on the long rest. I also go up to 6 from resting. And I have to decide 1 card to lose. Might lose Decaying Will, which can poison something, but like mostly it just doesn't do anything. My Necromancer sure has a lot more cards than everybody else. I would become jacked if I was allowed to do 1 extra damage for 10 press-ups, squats, sit-ups, etc. No, I would just never exercise. We don't need to make the game easier. It's more fun if it's hard, trust. You just have to trust me on that. I wonder what's behind the door. And now turn 8. That's like halfway through the scenario. We are halfway through the scenario. It looks like looking at the looking at the board, it looks like we've done about half a scenario to me. My Deathwalker gets one more turn and then has to rest. There are 7 cards total here. That's not like quite dead. But it isn't not dead either. I guess I'm going to walk forward. None of the... Oh, actually, I can walk forward and then I can shadow step to get from here to here in one turn. That's actually pretty good. And then next turn I can, I think, long rest? I think we'll be long resting. Last mission wasn't particularly fun. I didn't mind it. Like, dying didn't feel incredible, but I didn't actually mind it. I've just realized that there's still an archer alive. Holy shit. I was just like cleaning everything up and everything. That's still not dead, right? It still has 1 HP. All right. Time to start healing things again, or summoning things again, or whatever. I just need to go faster than the Drifter to make sure that it attacks my skeleton instead of my Drifter friend, should it happen to attack. Drifter could use Vile Assault to get some healing. Could use Violent Inheritance to loot 2 cards. I'm kind of also low on cards on Drifter. Am I, though? I've only burned 1 card. I can't be. That can't be true. I just feel like I am. Huh. Okay, well, that's encouraging. Vile Assault does take 27 initiative, which is 1 less than the Necromancer, so it seems pretty good. It heals me as well, which is really nice. We just have to worry about the Archer's double attack, but that's too slow to hit me, right? It's at 56. It'll be dead by then. Set Trap, Hasty Assault. Those are all fine. So we're going to Vile Assault. Probably using the bottom half of that. And I guess there's not much reason not to use the top half of Violent Inheritance and loot twice. Really. Like, I don't know. I'm not really getting the loot any other way that I can see. Unfortunately, I have already used Prudent Preparation, which was my way through the door in theory. I have to use Javelin and Combined Effort. Ooh. Okay. I can Javelin a dude, and then I can go pick up my my banner and bring it with me. The biggest loss is your personal time. Oh, I am enjoying myself. This is not lost time. This is successfully spent time. My Necromancer didn't ever go into melee range of an enemy, right? I don't think so. In the scenario with hit point total you have 3 or less, never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy except through forced movement. Kill an enemy attacked by any of your allies early in this round. Has 1 HP. Pretty sure I haven't done that. Never enter a hex occupied by an ally, enemy, objective, or obstacle. Pretty sure I'm still good on that, on the Deathwalker. Does they have to be different allies? I assume so. All right. We're going Deathwalker, Banner Spear, Bone Shaper, Drifter. Their archer is going to kill me? Is going to close in at a 32 initiative, which goes after all of my people. I'm going to assume it's dead. All right, Deathwalker first. Deathwalker will move 2 and then move 3 to a shadow. Next, Banner Spear is going to throw a javelin. Is it going to throw a javelin? Yes, it's going to throw a javelin. 19, too high. 3. 1, 2, 3. +1. Thing is dead. Oh my god, we did it. Then I'm going to move 2 to move here. I'm going to have 2 allies within 2 range of me move 2. Is this bad? How good is that banner? Probably okay. I think it's pretty good. Next is the Bone Shaper, who is going to move 3, and then summon a skeleton. Down to 4, ouch. Oh, Dewey is still alive. I guess we'll bring back Louis. How do I open the fucking door? With great sadness, I think. With acceptance of my fate. Number 3 loot. Some lumber. Alright, Drifter has a move of 2 and Violent Inheritance. First, I'm going to use Violent Inheritance and pick up this loot. Then I'm going to move 2 to here. And I'm going to heal myself for 4. The bottom half of Vile Assault. That card is so good. I'm now at 6, which is honestly still pretty low. But okay. What is this loot? 15. I might be able to roll a d12 for it right now. 3. A coin. So many coins. Drifter just has a lot of loot right now. 5 loot tokens. Damn. The entire party has a lot of loot, to be honest. If I wanted to get greedy, there's more. But I think the rules now are like, we're going to open another room. I don't know if it's going to be connected to the next one. I think it probably will be. I think I'm going to have to run through... I'm guessing that I have to run through the door that I'm opening, plus the next room. Against too many enemies to kill, and then escape. That is my guess for what's about to happen. I don't know how they fit too many enemies to kill into those 2 rooms, though. That seems like a lot of enemies. What are they about to do to me? This is terrifying. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where are the rest of your cards? 5, 6. Where are the rest of your cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 7, 8, 9. There should be one more Banner Spear card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. Is that the persistent disadvantage card? Did I put that in the wrong place somehow? Nope, that's here. Have I been playing the entire scenario with only 9 cards? 1, 2, 3. No. Where's my other Banner Sphere card? Who knows? Anyone? Oh, it's here. Why is it there? Oh, because I showed you what it was, and I never picked it up again. Okay, cool. Well, I hope that that wasn't an important card. Anyway, I guess Banner Sphere is long resting. I think Banner Spear and Drifter... No, Banner Spear and Deathwalker are both going to long rest here, and then, like, Bone Shaper and Drifter are going to try to win the fight for me by opening a door. Is this how you win? Opening a door while half your party is long resting? I don't know. I don't know. It sounds dubious.